Bro, this is like watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and skipping the intro every single time. Like, genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Multiple things, and I have never watched JoJo, nor will I ever watch JoJo.
You're really missing out. I know that the plot is ridiculous and probably nonsensical, but holy shit, do we just enjoy it regardless? It's a really enjoyable show. At least until, part 4 comes along, then it goes down the drain. But, people will contest that, say that part 4 is the best part. I don't care. I don't like part 4. Me no like me.
Yeah. Also, some minor things to bring up in the last episode that I really appreciate is well, I guess I'll bring them up later since you're starting the episode now. So good. Also, some minor things to bring up in last episode I really appreciated was Clea's lie to everyone in that party that she was flirting with Lonnie because she knew that Lonnie would be so terrified of what she was demanding of her, and he would act a little weird. So to accommodate that, having that in the back of like Krennic's head and a lot of Imperial's heads would make it seem like okay, that makes sense why Lonnie was like kind of acting a little weird because he's a married man, he's like flirting with this young girl, like so that's a really interesting and clever maneuver on her part.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well bring up closed captions if you can.
Well, that's a bush waste of good material.
Sorry, what?
Are you doing a watch along?
Yeah. I'm watching Andor. I'm like ambivalent toward the show, but these two crazy people actually are super passionate about it.
What is going on your end, Dunn?
I'm discussing with my father my opinions on Andor.
There's a whole lot of noise over there too, like a rattling.
He was opening a popsicle.
After.
I think you're previewing through a different episode compared to the one that we're watching right now, Dunn.
The what?
You're previewing an episode that's different from the one we're actually watching.
Whoops.
Also, could you bring up closed captions?
Let me try.
Oh, it's one of those. Oh well.
1 second. Let me try fixing it. Try fixing it. 1 second.
Nikki.
Try fixing it. I should fix it since this actually has reliable closed captions.
sit here. There's a mineral and it just cuts to the intro. That's all you need for this episode. Critics saying there's a mineral. I mean, kind of. Oh my god. That's funny.
Hmm.
I also like how Deidre's more disturbed by the fact that she's losing more control over her operation than she initially thought she would. She's losing that agency.
Oh my god. I love how word for word it is with what with Partagaz said. It reminds me of the infamous "This is extremely dangerous for our democracy."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that was the thing that actually happened, by the way. It's like, guys, you don't need to make yourself look like freaking George Orwell's 1984.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's playing with the spiders. Exula has arrived.
Get in here.
Hi.
Yo,
Welcome, Axula.
what's good? I was trying, but you didn't notice me. I was here for about 5 minutes.
That happens.
I have different screens up.
Totally understandable.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where we're at.
We're just getting
Loading up
started.
your link. Yeah, I'm loading
Yeah,
up
we're
your link
almost-
to see it myself. How's the mic quality?
It's okay.
Good, good. There's that one time that it got really jittery and that was embarrassing.
But are they, though? That's the real question.
Yep. How prescient is that a phrase? The galaxy is watching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they're not... it's going to have a different connotation on what these Gorms are hoping for. Among Us.
Do 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 do.
Damn.
I love how he said that that's worth saying.
Mhm. It's like what Senator Ron said. They don't even bother to lie good anymore.
They don't even bother to tell. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's basically still telling her, "You're the one in charge, but I'm the one who's actually in control."
Nah, I think he wasn't saying that. I don't think there really is much subtext to be read in that. He was quite straightforward. Like,
Well, it's mostly like how he conveys himself. It's very confident. He's way too comfortable with his surroundings, despite the fact that he's barely been here. And Deidre's sensing that, and he's pretty much like challenging her position and her influence over Gorman, and that's something she really doesn't like.
I don't think that was what he was trying to do. I think he was.
I don't think he's trying to do that either, because the specific thing is that the finger controls the trigger, not the other way
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, I know, but I'm referring
he's
to
just saying that it's up to her now. She's expected to do the right thing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said that he's acknowledging the fact that she's the one in control, but so she's the one who has a lot more authority than TD does, but he's the one ultimately in control. He has a lot more influence over this environment than she does, but she's mostly like a catalyst, put things in motion.
Yeah. I think we'll just have to disagree on that interpretation.
It could also be said that he's going to be the person who's going to be taking the heat as far as the blood on hands deal.
Yeah, there's also that too.
He's gonna be taking the guilt for all this, but doesn't seem like he has much
quote
in the way of
unquote.
guilt.
Quote unquote guilt. Like he's getting promotion after this. That's why he's very happy.
Yeah.
I like how there's so many different flags in the background too, representing all the 9 cities that are present.
Interesting. It is a real shame that we didn't get to see the other cities.
We probably would have gotten to see a bit more of that if we got more seasons.
But alas, it was cut short.
Yeah.
Thanks, Disney Star Wars fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, barely anybody watched season 2, unfortunately, even though it's like the best piece of Star Wars content we're ever gonna get.
And I will yell that from the rooftops, by the way. You should watch season 2.
Yes.
Or at the very least, I will be shouting instead that Andor was too good for Star Wars fans.
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Star Wars fans, they deserve way worse than this.
They deserve Dave Filoni, is all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're going to be getting peak slop from Mr. Filoni for the rest of our lives.
Yep.
It's actually insane. I like how Cyril's rule is crumbling in front of his eyes. think his name is Stylus.
K2SO, I presume. Or
One of them is, but yeah, look at those things.
You are being rescued. Do
Yes.
not resist.
Yep.
I also like how when Cyril was arguing with Rylance, he was pretty much lying to himself, saying that those are rumors, because he's trying to convince himself that nothing that's going on is actually happening, because that would in turn would like destroy his identity, everything he lived up for.
Yep. He's slowly having his worldview shatter before his very eyes, and it's
Mhm.
quite fascinating to watch.
And Deidre did the same thing to him too in the previous episode, even though for different reasons. She pretty much told him a lie, and Cyril
For the
knowingly
sake of
didn't believe it.
protecting
But
him.
then, yeah, and Cyril kind of did the same to Rylance. So that's pretty interesting trickle down.
Yep.
At long last, terrifying stormtroopers.
Yep.
Oh, it only the last time we ever actually looked at the stormtroopers and thought, "Oh shit," was back in 1983.
Well, it was technically back in Andor season 1.
Yeah, that too.
They're pretty intimidating Ferrix.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So,
I also wouldn't say that stormtroopers were even remotely intimidating in Return of the Jedi. They're kind of goofy.
Oh, I was saying wait. Was Empire
You
Strikes
said
Back?
you said that was 1980. You said 1983, which is when Return of the Jedi came out.
Oh no, then 1981.
Okay. Hard times, Bloyd. I like how the visor just slowly like sweeps down, demonstrating how inexperienced a lot of these Imperial Guard men are.
yeah.
Yep. These are boys, basically.
I don't remember if I mentioned it before, but I'm really loving the tension in the editing as well. Like,
Yeah.
you can tell something really bad's about to happen by the way this is edited. It's really good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This is too good for Star Wars. We don't deserve this.
Yeah. I like how Lazine was identifying that things were getting a little too tense, so he's trying to reduce those tensions by just
I
expressing
think you
their
don't need to
national
explain
anthem.
it, Raptor. I think the scene speaks
Well,
for
well,
itself.
the reason why I'm saying it's Lazine specifically is because it's a character moment established in the previous episodes. Because because in episode 6, he was pretty much a catalyst for chaos that resulted in Cinta dying. So, seeing this character growth is very interesting. That's why I bring it up.
Mhm. Oh,
Yeah, this is the moment where he snaps. I've seen a whole bunch of images of him choking her, so
Zero. 50 Shades of Andor.
we're just profiting off of it.
mm-hmm.
It's interesting the fact that Deidre does love Cyril. She doesn't just view him as a pawn, even though that was pretty much his function.
Yeah.
Good luck, Deidre. Bad luck, Gorman.
Yep. Very funny. Very nice little set of lines.
Yes. I think everyone has a unique uniform on, which makes sense since clothing
all
is a big
look-
part of Gorman culture.
Hmm.
They have like similar, but everyone is unique to some extent. It's not a carbon copy of another piece of clothing. That guy in the building's a little sussy. I like how these TIE fighters are functioning as almost like vultures. Like before killing.
They're literally circling around the square.
Yeah.
They know. Yeah, so in that sense, they are acting exactly like vultures. They could smell it.
Whoa,
Yep.
that was cold.
And since he knew it came from an elevated position, he shot the first guy who was in an elevated position.
Yep. And now chaos reigns. And also the sound is it's pretty damn good.
Hmm?
The sound design's pretty damn good over here.
Mm-hmm. I also liked it was eyeballing that one woman who was carrying a flag.
Yeah, why not? Just hammer home the demoralization.
Yeah.
You just gotta like there really isn't much more we could say about this sequence. It's just
It's really, really tense. It's really
Mhm.
exciting.
a lot of shit is happening and a lot of people are dying and it's all horrible. It's all random and the actual depictions of the deaths don't feel all melodramatic and cartoonish. It's like, no, they just straight up died.
Yeah.
It's showing it in an honest and respectful way. I don't know why I don't know this, but are there any? Did Nazi occupied France ever do this to the French in World War II? Did an event like this ever?
Yeah.
Maybe
This happened before.
maybe not
I
like
don't know why I
this,
don't know that.
but the French did absolutely try a revolution. But you know what's the first country that I think of whenever I think of like revolts underneath Nazi occupation? Poland.
Mhm.
Yeah, that
There
makes
was
a lot of
Also,
sense.
there's also
And,
Netherlands as well.
Yeah. The uprising in Warsaw specifically. And the reason why I know about that is because, predictably, there's a Sabaton song about it.
Yeah. Anyhow, that's for another.
Yeah.
That's a conversation for another day.
Yep.
This scene makes me think of
Oh
obviously
shit!
like
Oh
D-Day.
fuck! They're out.
I mean,
aren't
not
they?
D-Day.
Yep.
This scene makes me think of Bloody Sunday, I believe, if I'm remembering
Yeah.
it correctly.
What? Let's just watch this. Done. You're gonna
Yeah, this
want to
is
see
another-
this.
Yeah, this is the conversation for another day.
Indeed.
20 people actually kills them. Let's go.
So, how many pieces of media have we seen somebody get flung halfway, like all the way across the other side of a building? They go flying through the air, and then they just bounce and they get back up. It's like, oh, that hurt.
I know,
But
right?
no, over here, bones are broken. Like, that would kill you.
Andor is all about competence. That's the best word to describe this show. Competent.
And Cyril hasn't had a mental breakdown this bad since at the end of season 1, episode 3, where his actions
Since
ended up
fair.
resulting in the death of his where his actions ended up resulting in the death of his peers.
This is easily
This is
the
so much
worst
worse.
moment in. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
easily the worst moment in all of Cyril's life.
Absolutely. His entire life is a lie. He knows he's the reason why all these innocent people are getting killed.
100% justified mental breakdown.
110% justified crash out.
He's not crashing out yet. He did crash out with Dedra. That was pretty justified.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the most valid crash out imaginable.
Oh, here it comes, boys. Here it comes.
Yeah.
3 years in the making. Let's go. You were behind all this. You're the outside agitator.
You took
It was all
everything
Hugh's
from me.
fault.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah.
Now this is a crash out.
Me when I see Dave Filoni.
Yeah.
Us when we see Dave Filoni.
Damn. That was good.
We jump in this fool.
Can't help but to hear Mahler's voice right now. Not you. It's Star Wars. Not you. I forgot the exact quote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm referencing, where he's just like, all of Disney Star Wars, but not you, suck.
Yeah.
I don't know why that came to mind.
Oh, because all of Disney Star Wars is bad except this.
Yeah,
Well,
because I'm
that clip
watching
he
After
used
the
as a
Cinema right
reference
now.
was in this episode.
Mhm.
Pretty much, yeah.
Jeez.
I also like how
Definitely.
the showrunners remember the fact that Cyril was a deputy inspector, meaning that he would have some combat experience.
But also, you would think that the Empire would also train him for this sort of scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not a pushover. He holds his way against Cassian, which I do like.
Mm-hmm.
This was the thumbnail for multiple videos. Oh wow, that's a good payoff. I didn't know about that
Yeah.
part. That's great.
I know,
He
right?
betrayed him, so he shot him. Dang.
Especially,
Our
especially in episode 4. Especially in episode 4 when Violence was like, we'll do a lot of good things together, you and I. It just makes it so heartbreaking.
Because it's like, yeah, this guy was a monster, was like the one who basically killed you and your people.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, well, yeah. I think Cyril's death is probably the most interesting in this entire show, precisely because of just, yeah.
It's-
What else could this? It was because of how preventable it was and how
Yeah.
tragic it was. Because
And
he
also the
was
fact
just straight. He was used. the whole time. He's
and
just being
I
used.
also absolutely adore the fact that Cyril was lowering his blaster. I mean, that he wasn't even going to kill Cassian, so it's not like Violence came in as a Deus Ex Machina to save Cassian. He wasn't planning on killing him at that moment.
Yeah, he basically gave up. It's like, yeah, what am
Yeah.
I? And it's like, on top of all that, what was left for him?
Yeah.
Like, that was it. That was it.
Oh my
He's
God.
done. If he didn't die over there, he would. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy's got a broken neck.
Oh my God.
But yeah, if he didn't die over there, then he'd probably just end up killing himself later on.
I wouldn't
Because
really say that he would kill himself, but I just think he would just be lost. He wouldn't really want to subscribe to any kind of ideology or anything bigger than himself anymore. He wouldn't be part of Empire or Rebellion. But before he could really contemplate what he was about to do, he got killed.
Oh, dope.
Yeah. It's Sam. He redeemed himself after accidentally killing Cinta.
Indeed.
good job,
He
Sam.
actually he contributes to Rebellion in a way that Val would be proud of. I didn't know the other guy though. Damn. That's what Melshi told him after Narkina 5.
Some people what?
Tell people what happened to your Cassian.
Oh yeah. That is what he told him.
Yeah, another echo of the tragedy committed by the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
He is a messenger after all.
Yep. Wait, has that already happened?
Pardon?
But has that bit of dialogue already happened?
Yeah, already happened.
Ah.
Gonna be switching over to my PC then. When you see me leave and come back, can you send another link?
Sure.
Then connect it in the chat. You know what I mean.
Okay.
Never mind, I might stay on my phone then, having Wi-Fi issues.
All right. I have it ready just whenever you are.
Yeah.
What bigger lying? Dying in his own shop.
Why do I get the feeling they're all gonna die?
They're on a doomed planet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So a woman said, "I need to find her." Like, Cassian could immediately relate to that
Yeah.
desire.
Mm-hmm.
This is Deidre. Realizing Cyril has died.
Yeah. Well, that he was killed in the firefight.
Mm-hmm. This is probably the first time she's ever experienced grief in her entire life. Like her body is like allergic to it.
Hmm.
It's so interesting. Swallowed up though.
This one got me though. Imagine that. Imagine that is how you discover that your son has been killed.
Mm-hmm.
Dear God, that what a gut punch. At the end of
Yeah.
all of that, it's like, what is the galaxy going to remember from all of this? Well, not what you think they would remember, but at the same exact time,
And you keep saying
it's not. Oh, I can't hear myself speak. I can't hear myself anymore. Can you help just pause and like
Wait.
soak in that ending for a bit, like fully process it,
Yeah.
because that was a really great ending. That was a really good point to leave off with that arc, because
Yeah.
think about it. Think about how the galaxy is going to perceive these events that we just bore witness to. I can
Mhm.
also hear a slight echo, but I'm just going to aim to ignore it. So, yeah, I mean, for example, Sierra's mother, she's discovering that, yeah, her boy was basically killed and all that, and all the other Imperials who were present over there, who were killed in the firefight, they all had families too, who are going to grieve their losses, and all that they're going to demand, all that the galaxy is going to be demanding for, is even more power forwarded over to the Empire in response to this. The Empire got the ultimate victory over here. They not only did they get Gorman, but they also have the moral license to do whatever the hell they want going forward, because they can point out, hey, remember Gorman? Remember how we were so patient with them and they rebelled anyway? Yeah, you don't want to be like those guys. Just, bend over and bend backwards and do whatever we ask you to. Especially when the galaxy discovers what the Empire did to the entire planet, basically.
Indeed.
Yeah, X-Tixel is back, by the way.
All right.
Indeed.
Yeah, Raptor, do you have anything you want to add to that? Because,
Mhm. I say it speaks for itself. Like,
Yeah, I would agree. It's such a great ending. I just saying,
Yeah.
he's gone, and kind of in a pointless fashion.
yeah, which is what makes it very impactful, because it really does demonstrate how much of a cog in the machine he was. How everything he does, despite the fact that he carries himself in such a way that it kind of makes you think that his work is so much more important than it actually is, in terms of course, like how he perceives it as. Like his work is definitely really important, but for ulterior motives that he was really oblivious towards. But ultimately, his death, like in of itself, is just an act of violence in this heartless genocide.
Yep. He wanted so badly to be a hero, but in the end, he was just yet another puppet on strings.
Mm-hmm.
Another cog in the evil machine.
Mm-hmm. Also, the intro to this episode is also really good in setting the mood. As well done.
Yeah,
but this is the last time. This is the last time I'm ever going to say this to you. Okay, done.
Yeah, just listen to it from the top.
Fine.
It's like we're offering you dessert, and you're like, ugh, fine.
No,
Anyway,
you're off. You're asking me if it's peep. These are peeps. These are peeps. They're unnecessary.
Music
Good
is how
setting
you
the
set
tone.
the tone in cinema, sir.
I don't really care. I just want to
Oh,
get this
no.
over with.
Oh
Okay.
no!
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Sorry,
I'm gonna be a
Kyle.
humbug
Sorry.
about this show forever.
He's so mad that he lost
Okay.
that bet, Raptor.
No, I'm just like, ambivalent toward this show, and I'm under a lot, and I'm just trying to finish up a few scripts by the time I might go to bed tonight.
Bro, this
Don't
is
worry, I'm
like
just
this
messing
is
with
like
you.
losing a bet being told you have to fuck this really hot chick, and you're just like being you're being so incredibly petty. But I was like, oh fine, I guess I'll do it. It's like I didn't even like her anyway. She wasn't even all that hot. It's like the sex wasn't
It's
even
like
all that
that.
good.
It's like that goth
Oh,
chick
my
you
goodness.
sent a video of with Sia. It's like being forced to having sex with her. We're like, oh, the horror.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the horse.
Oh no,
Oh
it's
my
basically
god!
like
Wait, we were laughing over some really good dialogue over there. I'm sorry, folks.
Yeah.
He was
Center
the senator of Gorman was being basically dragged away by stormtroopers.
Yeah, not the Coruscant Guard stormtroopers. Make it seem like he's more dangerous than he actually is.
And on top of all of that, he said that his planet was being destroyed, and that the Empire will come from all of them, and that it could be you next. And he says that while Bail Organa is in frame.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we like to call in the bit industry foreshadowing.
Yep.
Yeah, he has a wife to go back to. Also, he's not done.
Yes, I am. I know.
Nice. The timing.
I don't know what.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. This is officially your favorite show done.
Like they reference you constantly, done. Tell Mon Mothma that you're done from Utah. Oh my god, that's who he's gonna like be a spy for. He's gonna cosplay as Dunn. He's an aspiring writer
Oh,
from
no.
Utah. And he's gonna interview Mon Mothma after the Gorman massacre because he's gonna use that as inspiration for his next novel.
Clearly.
God.
Obviously.
The misadventures of butthurt freaking Shaw fan or Shaw simp.
Shaw Simp? I don't know what that is.
There we go. Perfect profile
It's
picture.
okay.
Now that I'm finally home. Not
I-
traffic.
I might get heat for this, but I unironically would prefer to watch Yu-Gi-Oh over Andor.
You're
Damn. Damn.
done.
Wow.
Your brain needs to be studied.
Yeah,
You
I
have
prefer
brain,
watching
you have
it.
you have Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain rot is what you have.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain rot.
His brain just needs to be studied.
No, it's Falzones from season 1. Let's go. It's really cool that we get to see him again, even though he's only like one scene in season 1.
Stop it. Stop it, Hazel. Stop it.
Cat.
Stop looking around for food. There's nothing in here.
Are you talking to the cat?
Yeah.
Kitty.
Oh no.
Kitty.
Sussy.
Kitten. We love kitten.
No, don't say that.
We also love
We love
pussy.
as in the. We do in fact love pussy. We are all
Oh my
straight.
god.
Well, we are all straight males over
Pussycat.
here, so
Yeah, I thought. Well,
I would
what do you
hope
mean?
so.
I thought we were talking about pussycats.
No,
yeah, that too.
I'm referencing to like what Discord mods call like young girls.
Are you a Discord mod? Are you, Raptor?
I'm not, thankfully.
Good. Then what? Then you have nothing to worry about.
That's true.
Guys, did you see that the loser who was knocking at that guy's door?
That was scary. Bro.
It was scary.
Anyhow,
He looked
yeah,
like
and,
he was
you know,
acting like a
right, this is a really good scene. This is a really good scene. Shut up.
That's right.
Erskine Samaj works.
Yeah, he was cringe.
Which one is Erskine?
Erskine is Mon Mothma's secretary. You usually see him with Mon Mothma, like during the Senate. He usually like helps her around.
Okay.
I like how he refers to "I have friends everywhere" as like an educational remark to inform Mon Mothma of what the code phrase is, and the second time you use it, it's a threat.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, and Roger with Luthen during the wedding.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, because from Erskine's perspective, Mon Mothma was like a mother he never had because she essentially helped raise him. So he viewed this as like benefiting her in the long run.
And I'm assuming the woman is dead, right?
We'll find out.
Not as probably shouldn't have just assumed that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is the arc that kind of wraps everything up, right? Or at least
Yeah,
like
pretty
this is
much.
This
We're getting there.
yeah, episode 7 and 8. This episode wraps up those two.
I may be a fool, but I intend to be a live fool.
Mm-hmm.
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 Yeah, the end of the rebellion. That's what. Yep.
Yeah, because the Empire has the capacity to threaten her daughter, and since she's a mom, she's definitely going to say anything to prevent that from happening.
Ooh, is it about to be one of my favorite scenes? The award-winning one?
Maybe.
Yeah. You guys remember my reaction the first time we saw that? I was so excited. I was
Oh
like,
my god, it's Matt from Wii Sports!
What? Okay, Matt from Wii Sports, not
Raptor, what the hell?
I mean, he looks like it. Also, the reason why I said it is because that's the first thing Flint said when he saw this episode. It's like, it's stuck
That's
with me ever
funny.
since.
That's funny. From Wii Sports, Jesus Christ.
also I think that's one little thing. It's like he looks like he's been in a fight. Poor guy. Looks like he's been in a fight.
I mean, this guy looks like he's been in a fight.
Let's go.
Why do I get the feeling that Luthen is lying through his teeth?
No, you'll find out.
Okay.
At the base.
That's PG-13 rated language here. We love it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would have been better if they all said, tear the Bantha Poodoo out of this place.
Yeah, people complained. It was like, oh, he said tear the shit out of it. It's that Star Wars at all. I don't like, bro.
Those people are bitches and losers.
Pretty much, yeah.
Make this place stinky poo poo, for they are stinky poo poo heads. Why does this microphone keep doing that?
Not make any sort of lie.
Did in fact say the line.
Ah, that's why I figured it out. Okay.
What's this walnut talking about?
Propaganda.
Cyril!
Rip cereal.
Even his death would be used by the Empire.
Boo.
Once a tool, always a tool.
Unfortunately.
Oh look, it's the head guy from Karth in season 2 of Game of Thrones.
Oh. There's a lot of Game of Thrones actors in this.
Yeah, I actually watched Ned Stark the episode where Ned Stark dies with my girlfriend yesterday.
I mean, Partagas
She was-
is a Game of Thrones
yeah.
actor.
Yeah,
Oh, this
she
is
was she was shocked when Ned died. She was like, "There's no way they're going to kill him. If they kill him, the show ends." It's like, and then she,
And then the show started when he died.
yeah, and then she actually like did the cover her hand with her mouth and just stared at the screen for at least 2 minutes after they cut off his head. It was actually really, really funny.
Oh. And Bail Organa is using the Emperor's own tools against him.
Very clever.
I mean, he's literally explaining it as you explained it, Raptor.
But yeah, but the thing is that it's really fun that he's using the Emperor's own tool against him, is what I'm saying.
Indeed. This is so clever how they're doing it. A highly coordinated truth bomb.
Even the smallest act of rebellion pushes our lines forward.
Mm-hmm.
Based.
There it is. There's the word.
Yep, it's accurate for the context of the Gormans.
That word was so fucking
Hush, hush.
controversial when this.
Yeah, hush, 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 hush.
Mm-hmm.
There's no stopping this now, boys. It's over.
It's over.
The galaxy heard that.
Based. Mon Mothma? No.
I also love the
Based
brief
Mothma.
scene. Yeah, I also love the brief scene of Cassian kind of pondering over what Mothma is saying and realizing that everything she sings is resonating with him.
Yep.
Now he's like more personally invested, trying to help protect her.
Yep.
Because they've lived completely different lives, but they're fighting the same battle in different ways. You said the
The code word.
I love how the music immediately shifts the second he says that.
StreamYard, why every time do I... It's doing it right now. Why does it lower my mic volume all the way down?
If you want to live.
That was an excellent. That was excellent.
Yeah, excellent diversion.
Yep.
He's been told to shut up twice, poor guy. I'll kill another.
Yeah. Coincidentally, the title of this episode.
Mm. I love the small details, like Cassian putting his jacket on Mothma for pragmatic reasons and symbolic reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh. And also checking behind them to make sure they're not looking at the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like people passing by.
Mm-hmm. And that's how Luthen knew that Bela Lugosi's team was corrupted. Because Lonnie Young offered his agents.
Oh yeah.
He's feeling conflicted with his allegiances to the Empire now. Hi, Cloris.
Oh.
We do a little trolling.
Wow, she is. I really like this actress. I think it's Genevieve something.
Genevieve O'Brien.
Yeah, Genevieve O'Reilly.
Yeah. She was originally slated to portray Mon Mothma, and as far back as Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, but she was
Ooh.
really themed.
She actually was. She did actually portray Mon Mothra in
Mothra.
Revenge. Mon Mothra.
Mothra
In,
Godzilla.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
did.
in a deleted scene.
Yeah, deleted scenes, but also she had silent roles in the. She had a silent role in. Like she showed up in. I think she showed up in like a few Senate scenes or some. In, like,
She
the
is
background
perfect for
of
the
everything.
role.
Yeah,
The
she looks almost
Gilroy's
exactly
cooked.
like the original.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, she looks almost exactly like the original actress, but younger.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I like how this time Cassian's in the driver's seat. For the longest time, someone else was always trying to drive him to the next stage in his development in the rebellion, but now he's in that position. I love that
Yep.
role reversal.
Hmm.
Yep, that's the last time you're gonna visit that life on Mothma.
Yeah, it's officially the last time she'll ever be on Coruscant until the rebellion's over.
Yep,
Mm.
leaving her husband and her child. Those are sacrifices she needed to make. It's Cyril's gun. Yeah, Cassian grabbed Cyril's gun and then gave it to Melshi at the end of Nakina 5.
Hmm.
So I love the fact that the writers remember that detail.
Hey,
Melshi.
there he is.
Still alive and kicking. And also one of
For now.
the few people who remembers Nakia 5.
Yeah, I was about to say I recognize him. That's the guy that made it out with Cassian, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
I like him. He was like the most antagonistic towards Kino Loy.
Rip Kino, the goat. Cassian just shoots him too. It's completely unprovoked.
Melshi. When I first saw this, I thought this was Luthen. I was really worried for a second. It's like, oh my god, could you tell? Can you imagine if Luthen just dies off screen?
That would be terrible. No.
Yeah, like Cassian looks upon his bed and it's just Luthen dead. It's like, what happened?
Oh, that would be the most Disney Star Wars moment, and that's not a compliment. Thankfully, the show doesn't stoop to those levels. Thankfully not.
So
Thankfully,
funny.
Disney didn't give enough shits about this show to interfere with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only episodes I say that feel, and I say feel because I can't guarantee it, feel a little bit tampered are the first two of season 2. They
I don't
feel a
think they
little
were
bit.
separate. I think that it was just he had a good idea on paper. It's just executed poorly, but that's rare for Andor. I don't think.
Yeah,
it
that's
was
why
like
I'm not
really as-
certain in that assessment. I'm saying it's like a feeling, but feelings could also be way off. So I could be completely wrong there.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's a good thing to say that that's the only example you could come up with. That's a great sign.
Yeah, because it's very minor and meh. It's still better than most Disney stars, anyways.
Also, we do know the meta of that. The first 3 episodes were the last 3 that were shot.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, so this is a good character moment, and yeah.
This show shows us what Star Wars could be.
Such a great line. Because that's what Leia told Luthen in season 1, episode 7. It's like, oh, I hope she's worth it. And then throughout this entire show, she's pretty much proven her worth to the rebellion. So the entire arc comes full circle with him saying, "Oh, make it worth it."
Lads, I don't think the Star Wars IP will go anywhere. It may be in the clutches of the Disney currently, but I hope at some point, hopefully near future, but realistically far future, it'll be in the hands of someone better. Not something better than current day Disney. Hopefully.
I'm just glad we got Andor at this point. I'm not hopeful that we're gonna get anything good out of this IP ever again.
I am
That's
just
kind of like where I'm
not in the immediate future. Like I'm thinking like really long term, possibly decades.
Yeah.
If I'm in old age and I'm an old man and Star Wars gets really good, I will say to my children, I remember Andor. It was a light in the darkness.
Anyway, the Gold Squadron that they're referring to is the characters from Rebels,
Why would
as
you
in
bring them?
Star Wars Rebels,
Why would you bring them up, Lucia?
because Tony Gilroy shows more respect for Dave Filoni's characters than Dave Filoni.
Yeah, because Erskine was a
Rip.
Dave Filoni character. He was in
Rip.
Rebels, and Tony Gilroy did something interesting with him, and then Dave Filoni, on the other hand, just makes him a punching bag for Ezra. It's
Yeah.
so bad.
I hate Dave Filoni. He's a moron.
All
Freaking moron.
Is he
Erskine
currently in
represents-
charge now? Is he the guy
Yes.
that was...
Yeah,
Oh, God.
he has-
Oh,
yeah.
no. Oh, no.
What did you expect?
No, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
In any case, I might be playing some more Silk Song after this is over anyway.
I have to study after this.
Filoni
Yeah.
getting Star Wars is truly a Megamind meme moment. We're saved. More like under new management.
I completely
Truly
agree.
a Titan moment.
Yeah. I love that movie. That movie is so funny.
Dude,
I love
yeah.
that too.
I watched Megamind recently again, and I was blown away by how mature it is. I was like, damn, who wrote this? This is, it's really deep. I don't know. I'm not gonna go on a Megamind tangent.
This is
You get the idea.
yeah. This is a very important scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, this is kind of hitting personal. This is reminding me of one of my breakups.
Do you want to hop off or something?
I'm good. It's just
I mean, like under normal circumstances,
really
I
bad
would just-
memory.
Yeah.
Really bad
Any-
memory. I remember
Yeah,
this
I'll
scene.
talk more about it.
Oh,
I'll
God.
talk more about it after the episode ends. It's a really unfortunate, but it's really interesting from a character standpoint. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody's listening.
Nobody's listening. You reminded me of a Linkin Park song, just right over there, by the same
I'm
title.
I'm quoting Andor, season 1, episode 9.
This guy.
Yikes.
He's like a Bible of Andor. So you're quoting
No,
it like
but,
it's
like,
a
it was-
Bible
it was-
verse.
Well, it was the name
sorry.
of the episode.
I'm sorry.
It was
It's
the name
just
of
funny.
the episode of season 1, episode 9 is Nobody's Listening. It was a pretty big moment. in that
Raptor, you
episode
are the
too, so-
Andor encyclopedia.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
like
man.
with Fringy. What I am to Andor, Fringy is to like The Simpsons.
Except you have way less material to work with.
Yeah, which makes Fringy more impressive.
Oh yeah, like Fringy, like just knowing just random things about The Simpsons to the degree he does is really impressive. Admittedly, I am like that with Yu-Gi-Oh though.
Yu-Gi-Oh again.
Yes. Like I know.
I think
Is
Yugo
this going to be a new meme now? Is this going to be a new meme now? Like Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned. Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned. It's just we're going to have a counter.
I don't know.
Anyhow,
Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those interesting ones where, at least
Yeah.
with Yu-Gi-Oh Arc 5 and Brains, it has an interesting paradox where Brains is ironically the best Yu-Gi-Oh season ever in terms of characterization, but it basically broke the ability to do a TV anime because of how ridiculously hard it was for the animators to do even a single turn because of just how many combos were happening.
I see.
Well, Arc 5 is just crap at the end. And just
this
completely
scene,
craps.
no.
Just don't look at the screen. Just listen to what Dunn is saying, man. Dunn's saying
This is very similar to what happened to me.
I see.
Okay.
But no, this scene is pretty sad though, for Cassian's sake. It's actually really sad.
Mhm.
That's really cool that they intercut it with different editing tricks. This is something George Lucas would never do. Because
Indeed.
George Lucas is a fundamentally boring filmmaker.
Yeah, the editor for the series is pretty damn good.
Mhm.
I have been noticing that as one myself.
Didn't freaking Anna have a problem with this or something like that?
No,
Yeah.
she has a problem with the entire show.
Which is weird.
She
I don't
thinks
see
that
it.
she thinks that Padme and Anakin's relationship is better than Cassian and Bix, and it's like, what
What?
are you talking about?
Oh, wait, what?
That is-
Well,
Am I
that's a-
wrong? I think
that's
it's
an
more
L
well
take.
written.
Oh,
That's an L
I,
take.
God.
I accepted that Anna was a complete retard when they were covering the Mandalorian, and her only commentary is, "Oh, but the baby is so cute."
Well, she never watched
and
it.
Waller-
She never
and
watched
Waller's-
it. She never watched it. She never
actually-
watched The Mandalorian. She refused to.
What, are you fucking kidding? Well, anyway, Mahler's exact response to that was, yes, the baby is quite cute. That was it. That was his
the
only
thing
response.
is that,
to
like,
that. On stream, by the way, it
Well,
was at that point I realized, yeah, they're not gonna be friends
Well-
for much longer.
well, what was really funny is the fact that during a prequels video where they had Anna, she defended the prequels, saying that like, oh well, doesn't Palpatine like see the future right with the Force? And Mahler's like, no.
No,
he
what?
does
No. What is
If he does,
this?
that's
Because
completely
because
broken.
the reason why she thinks that is because in Return of the Jedi, Palpatine says it is all for I have foreseen. It's like that doesn't mean he can see
That
the
doesn't
Force,
mean you see the
with the
future.
Force.
That's never been mentioned a single time in all of Star Wars. Where did she get
Because
that idea from?
Because she thinks that he can use the Force to see the future.
She's
It's like,
thinking
what
of
do you mean?
Dune. That's Dune, not Star
And then,
Wars.
like, what are Anakin's visions if not scenes of the future?
I mean, yeah,
Well,
you
they're
can't
more
see
like
the future in
fears
Star
of.
Wars.
Well, yeah, they're more so like what you're fearful of what may happen, as opposed to just an actual like foresight in the future.
Yeah, I do not recall a single time in all of Star Wars that a Jedi or a Force user ever saw into the future. That's literally Dune. That's literally
no,
the
that-
spice of
that-
Arrakis. That's
that-
not Star Wars.
Dude, that happens in Episode 5.
It does? Where?
Yes, Luke
Remind me.
Skywalker literally sees into the future while he's meditating on Dagobah with Yoda.
Well, I
It was the
wouldn't
whole
say
reason
that's
why he
him.
went over to Bespin in the first place. That was him seeing
I
the
stand
future.
corrected.
Well-
Wow, I'm an
well,
idiot.
he-
Okay.
And he was very specific about it too. Like he
Yeah.
knew specifics of what was happening.
I don't remember that at all. Forgive me. I stand corrected. You're right. My hands are in the air. I'm like, you know
Yoda
what?
even
I was
explicitly
wrong.
tells. Well, here's the thing. Yoda explicitly tells him, "Ever moving, the future is. Ever changing, it is."
Yeah.
So he was
Yeah,
telling
George
him,
took that from Dune. He took
Yeah,
so
George
many things
steals
from
a lot.
Dune. He took
Yeah.
so much
Yeah.
stuff from Dune.
yeah, no shit. He took a lot of stuff
Dude,
from
when Dune 3 comes out, people are going to be mad because it's going to have so many similarities to episode 3 of Star Wars.
But it will be better.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I am cautiously optimistic about Dune Part 3. I have a feeling
mostly-
they're gonna drop the ball.
They might. I'm mostly looking forward to the soundtrack because, damn, Hans Zimmer cooks.
I think that it can't be worse than Revenge of the Sith. It just can't be. Revenge of the Sith is ass.
Oh
I
my
don't know,
god.
man. The teaser trailer has that hard war chant song, and I've been listening to it. I'm like, okay, yeah, I
I
think
also-
this one's going to be good.
I do like how the last thing K2SO says is goodbye, and the first thing he says is hello. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, what are your thoughts on Bix leaving Cassian?
It's heartbreaking, but it makes sense because she hates the Empire even more than he does.
Well, the thing is that she also understands that he is such a useful asset to the rebellion, and Luthen also knew this. So, funny enough, Luthen is an attempt to separate Bix from Cassian to prioritize rebellion, she kind of learned that, coupled with the fact that the Cook and Vel kind of pressured her to really like tell Cassian to really like focus on the rebellion, prioritize it, because we're kind of losing his grip because he's way too protective over her because of his complex with losing his mom and his sister and how ultimately saving and protecting someone he ultimately cares about, which is a big tragedy of Cassian. He has a savior complex, so all these unique character traits are all clashing. It's glorious.
He does. I didn't even think about that. He does have a savior complex. Huh. Would you say that Anakin and, or I would actually more accurately, would you say Paul Atreides and then Anakin was inspired by Paul Atreides have a god complex like Light?
Yes.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
they're both supposed to be
okay.
like a dark chosen one trope.
Yeah, they
where
both have like
there's-
god complexes, right? Or they developed
there's like
god
a small-
complexes.
not god complex, but they're both the chosen one in their respective universe.
So savior
in
complex.
quotation marks, but yeah. Of course, the
Okay,
chosen
that-
one is a lot more sophisticated in Dune because all of it is artificially created by the Bene Gesserit.
Yeah.
But you get the impression.
Yeah, he sees himself more as a savior, not a god, even though he plays the role of Lisan al-Gaib on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
this
it's
is
all
really
But
good.
not a god complex, a savior complex.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And,
Yeah,
This
and
god
the kind of the
complex I
funny
can
thing
think
is,
of is Light from Death Note.
and I think
Yeah.
the most interesting thing about Paul is that he sees that if he doesn't manage the genocide, it will be worse. I think that's
Yeah.
a really tragic.
It's
It's
kinda
kind of
like-
messed up when he and his
it's kinda
mom
like an-
orchestrated a mass deception event. It's like, damn.
Yeah, it's kind of like in Oppenheimer when the Americans were talking about the ethical, moral qualms of making a nuke, and their response is, well, the Nazis are making a nuke. People are going to have a nuke regardless of what we have or not, so might as well have it be in our power.
Right. And it was also either nuke Japan once or twice or invade it and then everyone dies. All
Well,
the
not
Japanese
everyone.
die. Well, wasn't that
Well-
kind of like the ultimatum they
Well,
had?
not
the
every-
two
well,
decisions?
Oh, hold on. Can we pause for a second?
And,
If we're going to be going off on a tangent like this, like so far off base while watching Andor, we may as well pause the thing that we're watching so we can at least finish up the tangent before we get back to what we're discussing. Just a little bit some structure and order over here.
Really
but
quick, Dunn,
no-
you're watching another episode?
We're on to the next
well, yeah,
episode,
this is
and
yeah,
probably
yeah.
one of the most important episodes in the show.
Okay, I thought you were only
Yeah.
watching two.
Well,
Sounds good.
No,
But
yeah,
anyway,
yeah,
so what was basically happening over there with Japan was that America planned to had basically the plan to what is that sound?
That's your echo.
That's on my echo. There's like a scratching sound.
I don't know what it is. It is not me. I am completely still over here.
Just carry on. We don't know.
Anyway, so like I was saying, yeah, that's distracting. Anyway, the plan that the Allies cooked up was to invade the island nation of Japan, and they estimated that the casualty ratings would probably be somewhere in the millions, and it would be an extremely long, grueling, and destructive conflict that would ultimately see most of the Allies, the soldiers, completely decimated after the war in Europe had basically ended. So they all just sat down and thought, we don't want to do this shit. America, you've got something cooking in the pipelines, yeah? And America did have something cooking in the pipelines. It's like, all right, we're going to go ahead and use the nukes. Hopefully, after the first one, they'll surrender. We'll send them some warnings before we drop it. And they didn't surrender. The military did not refuse to surrender.
And then drop
the
another
Emperor of
one to prove that we have more.
The Emperor of Japan. The Emperor of Japan's like, guys, what just happened to I don't know which one got bombed first.
Hiroshima.
Hiroshima.
Yeah, Hiroshima. I was about to say Hiroshima. I was like, hey guys, what happened to Hiroshima? And the general's like, oh, don't worry, my Emperor. There's no way that the Americans have a second. They have a second one.
Which means they have more.
It's like, well, there's no one. They had a third one. It's like, guys, I think we should surrender. And that was
Indeed.
basically just how That was basically how it went down. Now, alternatively, the other option was the Allies invaded Japan, and the Japanese were prepared to fight tooth and nail with bamboo sticks if needed to drive out the Americans. And I shit you not, the Japanese were training women and children to fight and die against the Americans if need be. Like, they were really, really adamant about not surrendering.
Yeah, it's considered incredibly dishonorable by the Japanese to surrender.
Yep.
Indeed.
And it took the intervention of the emperor himself to say, no, it's over. We're not going to have a country anymore if we keep fighting.
You pretty much said the same thing that I said. That it was either the 2 nukes or everybody in Japan dies. Almost everybody. You know, like a complete invasion. Because that's what it would lead to. You know, the fight till the last man. So if that's what it took, that's what it would have took.
It wasn't going to be to the last man. It was going to be to the last child.
Yeah. Yep.
And to the last child.
Good on you guys to surrender. Good on you to surrender.
It's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to not read the room at that point.
Yeah, especially with a weapon that horrifying.
Also, Lonnie's referring to here when he's talking about his friend, and here it was Deidre's kind of like secretary in season 1, now an ISP supervisor in season 2.
Are we finishing the show in this stream, or are you saving a few?
No.
One final stream.
Next.
You know what? Why not? Let's just do it. Let's just finish the show here.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
sure.
Let's just get it over with. Let's just get
All
it
right,
over
bet.
with.
All right, bet. I'm gonna go make some food.
Man, he went into the Deidre Mira files.
Escape from Dedra's Island.
Yeah, where they diddle Gormans.
Have you seen those memes of like young kids are playing Escape from Epstein's this game?
Oh no.
That is so funny.
The kids are gonna be all right, guys. They're gonna be all right. Their minds are in the right place. Escape from Epstein's inspired by FNAF.
I'm going to need details. Copious details.
It's very interesting that Luthen specifically mentions Yavin to Lonnie, because Lonnie's, of course, within the ISB circle. So the fact that he doesn't know about Yavin is pretty much proof in Luthen's mind that the people in the rebellion have done a good job at covering it up. Otherwise, he would have heard about it.
Yep. And this is when shit gets good. And when I say
it's always been
good, when I say good, I mean, we went from 9 out of 10s to 10 out of 10s.
Wait, what? What do you mean? That Gorman Massacre episode was a 10 out of 10, easy.
Well, yeah.
Look at
Are you
him
talking
sleep.
about drama? Like dramatization specifically, or?
I mean, this is when shit really hits the fan. Like, this is when shit gets really dramatic.
Oh, he just kills Lonnie. Dang.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Which
the
was
family goes too much for
foreshadowed earlier.
liability. Yep.
If you remember, Dunn, it was foreshadowed when Luthen gave that speech of his. In fact, it looked like he was about to kill him in that scene originally before he went on that tangent.
Yeah, yeah, depending on Lonnie's answer, if he was going to continue or not, Luther would have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
They give us on the one leaving.
By the way, I know this mic catches everything on StreamYards. Is my
I'm
fan
hearing noise.
loud in the background?
Yeah,
I'm not hearing a
noise,
fan,
man.
but I'm hearing static.
What about no?
You're fine.
Yeah, that's really good. That's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's the mic muted. I'll mute it then.
Oh.
And can't believe he's using Prime to destroy all his terminals.
Huh.
All that mercury.
This is it. This is what we've been waiting for.
Indeed.
Oh my god, it's Jar Jar.
We will be honored if you would join us.
Well, you're looking at one of them, Deidre.
Raptor, don't spoil it.
Shut up. Damn. The device that kickstarted this whole story.
Oh my god. The look on his face. Such a great line.
That's a really good line.
Crazy.
Willie, though.
No.
In that moment there, she got those crazy psycho eyes.
Yeah, the death of Cyril definitely impacted her for the worst.
Oh,
The timing. Man, I remember the first time seeing this, I was like, wait, hold up, Raptor, rewind. Did I just see that right?
I
I
love
have
how
to say, I do really hate the drinkers chasers criticism that one of the guys gave, that why didn't Lucen just slit his throat? Bro, okay, let's think about this for a moment. You have a gun pointed to your back. At any moment she can stun him, paralyze him. And to do that, you'd have to raise the knife up, pointing your elbow out, making it really
Yeah.
obvious what you're about to do. Like, you're not
Yeah.
thinking this through. Luthen did think it through. He chose the
On
best
top of the fact
option
that-
in the moment.
On top of the fact that he already knows that the building's surrounded, killing Deidre isn't going to mean anything. All her men are just going to kill him afterward. Well, take him in
Yeah,
custody afterwards.
if he would have raised his arms slightly, she would have stunned him instantly. So, while he's still standing there looking like he's just chilling, he's left with one option: stab himself in the stomach. It only makes sense when you think about it.
I mean, it was the most subtle motion he could possibly go for.
Exactly.
Same effect. He couldn't afford to make it obvious what he was doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember who said that, but I hated that because they didn't think that through when they made that criticism.
No, I
Was
can
it
see
really that-
why they thought that. It's just that, it doesn't. It just, you need to think
It
a
doesn't fit with
little more.
Luthen's character.
Mm-hmm. And that would be really... that would be rated R.
I also... I'll let them speak first. I love Partagaz's expression there, too, because it seemed like he... Not only is he surprised, but he was like... He kind of cared about him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, he seems to care about all of his subordinates.
Yeah.
Yeah, Partagaz never came across like a villainous person. Just, a guy
Even
in
though
charge.
he is a villain. He is definitely a villain. It's just
You
that
get what
he's
I'm
a
saying.
complex villain.
Yeah, he's with the Empire, and the Empire is horrible, but, like, every now and then you get, like, one bolt in the machine that's like, hey, I mean the best, but I'm stuck in this machine.
I
mean,
also,
it's just.
yeah.
I mean, it's just
I'm also
forget the whole time machine analogy. It's that the Empire has to have true believers in order for it to even function. People don't believe in like an idea or an institution cannot survive unless there are people who genuinely believe in it. If nobody believes in something, then it will die within like an instant. And in order to do that, you have to have virtues that that shine through it. People have to be able to see the good in something. Some people have to just only see the good in something and be blind or oblivious to all the bad. So what I'm thinking is that same with Cyril, by the way, the both of them only saw the virtues of the empire and what it stands for, its institutions, but they were either blind to, oblivious, or willfully ignorant of all the problems that they were creating for everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Really well said.
Cyril,
yeah.
in the case of Cyril, he was completely oblivious. No one ever told him anything.
That's true.
Oh, so we're seeing Luthen's backstory. Okay.
Yeah.
He was a separatist, or what is this?
He was Republic, it seems, but it seems like they have like specific like militias within the that the Republic kind of like enforces on their planets. It seems.
Yep. It wasn't
Because I don't
all
think it's
clones, but however, the
yeah, I
clones
don't
were
think
the elite fighting
yeah, I
force
don't
of the Grand Army.
yeah, because I don't think that that he would be a separatist because otherwise he would have like
More conflicts with them.
yeah. Yeah, on top of the fact that the separatists would not really be doing stuff like this at this point in the continuity. They can't really afford to just lay waste to like some village, it seems. I also think it's really interesting too because at the end of season 1, we saw Luthen stare at the fixed riot. It almost like he's having a bit of a PTSD moment. And I love that this episode like gives context to that scene.
I always like the way that chatter sounded in Star Wars. Like comms chatter, I always like the way it sounded.
Mhm. When the American military sees a Viet Cong village.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the parallels between her and Cassian.
Yep.
Being an orphan, being raised by members of a rebellion,
Mm-hmm.
lost.
It's really cool, all that. But yeah, that's
And
Leia's
that's
origin.
Leia.
She was the survivor of a massacre.
Mm-hmm. If I had to guess, they probably were killing a bunch of separatists because that would be a very comfortable decision in the eyes of the Senate. Like, I don't think that they would have any qualms with a village of separatist sympathizers getting blown to pieces.
Possibly.
It's also implied in season 1 that Clay is a separatist too because she met Woman's dad during a separatist conference. Salmon Pact.
And this is why Tony Gilroy is a better storyteller than George Lucas in both writing and in terms of editing.
No, this flashback.
Yeah, because George Lucas is scared crapless of flashbacks. Same with Dumb and Dumber from Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, they said that like, oh, they never want to do like slow motion because that's cringe. It's like it's a tool.
Slow motion flashbacks, mainly because they admitted they're bad at doing flashbacks.
But they did a flashback at
And
the beginning of season
montage.
5, though. They did a
know.
flashback, though.
I know they're hypocrites. They only did it because it's pivotal to the plot. All the other ones they either made into brand visions, is they just admitted they're not good at flashbacks, and they've avoided doing it. It's hilarious.
It's a bad mindset to have when being creative.
Yeah, because these are tools you can utilize.
Yeah, they all have a
like-
time and a place and a purpose.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I say Dumb and Dumber. That's why they're called Dumb and Dumber. Everybody calls them Dumb and Dumber.
I haven't heard that. That's funny.
Yeah, like it was originally coined by Order of the Green Hand, who just said, who said on at the end of season 7, they said the lion and the dragon, or the wolf and the dragon, brought to you by Dumb and Dumber. And they
Oof.
just like kept it going, and then Anomaly Inc. perpetuated it.
Of the
yeah.
directors of the sequel trilogy, which one is dumb and which one is dumber?
I would say
Ryan
that
Johnson will always be the dumber.
I actually think that J.J. Abrams is worse than Ryan Johnson.
I would say Ryan's a good director, because I do think The Last Jedi was the best directed. It had the cleanest shots of the three. But as for writing, oh, good grief. Oh, good grief. No.
Yeah, they're both abysmal. Like, both JJ and Ryan are abysmal writers.
Ryan's a good director, in my opinion. He has a good
he-
style
he is-
for
he has-
camera
he has a-
angles, and he
has
knows
an
where to
eye.
put the lens flares.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
fairly good at that. And I have an eye for directing, because once you try it, it gives you an entire new perspective. I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, I think though, Rise of Skywalker is worse than The Last Jedi, and that kind of puts me in saying J.J. Abrams
It doesn't
is
look
dumber.
good. Yeah, like
It's
The Last
dumber.
Jedi, the one thing it has going for it, I always say this, the only compliment I have to give is it's the best looking of the three. It has the best special effects. It has the cleanest.
I agree.
It has the cleanest shots, and that's all directing.
I don't even want to
Rise
fault-
doesn't really look good. It just
It's kind of like comparing Jurassic World with Fallen Kingdom, which both of them are bad films, but at least Fallen
Hold on.
Kingdom.
I don't
Good.
want to. I don't ever want to fault J.J. Abrams for the Rise of Skywalker, because he basically had no real say in that movie.
that is true.
He infamously he was infamously quoted as saying that the film was basically decided by committee. Like, that was his complaint about the film.
The infamous director's trap, where you're just slapped onto something and you just have to do it.
Yep.
It happens in industries. It's not
Like, his
always their
complaint was
fault.
that he didn't even feel like his movie anymore.
Yeah, I hear you meowing. You hear the cat meowing?
I heard the
Yeah.
cat.
Hi, Hazel. Say hello to everybody. Yeah, she's loud.
What's the cat doing?
That is a very adorable
What's the
cat.
cat doing? She is obnoxiously annoying, though, when we cook. When I'm cooking anything, like right now I'm just cooking rice and a squash. And she just meows like crazy, non-stop while cooking. It's awful. How ironic. Oh no. She's looking for Josh, but he's not here yet. Come here.
God damn.
Come here.
Hold on. Pause for a second. I want to rattle. I want to rant. Okay, so there was this little
Ranted.
animated series that Games Workshop put out called Penitence,
Oh no.
which is about the Adeptus Sororitas, if you couldn't tell from the name.
Oh
Basically,
boy.
the
Yeah,
premise is
Penitence.
that the premise is that there's this novitiate who killed a fellow novitiate in the heat of battle because she got very pissed off at her, and for some ungodly reason, they didn't immediately execute her or turn her into a servitor or any of that other usual shit that you would do with basically a traitor. But instead, they're like, no, let's allow her to go out on one last mission to redeem herself. And by redeem herself, we actually mean that we expect her to die during this mission. Apparently, she was never informed about that. Apparently, nobody knew that she was supposed to die during this mission, except for like at the end, or the other battle sisters when they show up. But basically, at the end of the show, she delivers the sacred relic over to the shrine. She completes her mission, and she is also the sole survivor. Everybody else died trying to protect her and trying to get her to the objective. By everybody else, I mean just 2 characters because budget. So anyway, the other Battle Sisters, they see her at the shrine, and she's like, "Oh my God, the Emperor delivers! Oh my God, I'm safe! Thank you! Oh my God, sisters, you're over here!" And then they confirm that, yeah, that's the shrine, that is the thing, and they immediately punch her unconscious and start dragging her away. And she has absolutely no idea what the heck is going on until a character starts expositing, "Oh, you were expected to die during this mission because of the pride and the sin that led this over here. Also, nobody else is over here to speak on your behalf, and I never liked you anyway. So we're gonna go ahead. We're not gonna make you into a Repentia. We're not even going to put you into a Mortifier. No, we're putting you straight into a fucking Anchorite, which is reserved for a Repentia who has fled in the middle of battle specifically." They completely skip over that whole step, and on top of all of that, there is no authority on site to deal this out. There is nobody dealing out this punishment or explaining this punishment or even explaining why this even happens. They just decide, "Oh, we brought the fucking Mortifier mech with an Anchorite sarcophagus in it, and we just brought it over here. We don't even have so much as another Palatine on site, and there wasn't even a superior over there. There's not even a sister superior, a fucking sergeant." And they just decide, "We're throwing you into the fucking, like, whose permission, on whose authority are you doing this, you dumb bitch? You need to take her up to a fucking Mata first and have her decide, have her pass judgment. But no, you don't even fucking bother doing that." And then I'm comparing this, and I'm contrasting this against this one scene in Andor. And look how quick and efficient it is. It's like, yeah, this one guy's coming over to arrest Deidre Miro. And it's like, what? But that's ridiculous. That's stupid. And it's just quickly and efficiently. It's like, I have a fucking marshal with me over here. And it's like, I need to speak with party guest. He sent me. Like, this is happening. We've already discussed this. And you're going to deal with this shit. You are being under arrest. The decision was already made. The process has already happened. And what pissed me off about Penitent is like that ending. They skipped the fucking process. There is no respect for the chain of command. This is the army. This is a professional military. You don't fucking get to It's like some guys requisitioning a Bradley and grabbing a cadet straight from boot camp and locking him in there. If anybody found out about this, the guys who are responsible are getting court-martialed at the bare minimum.
I see.
And even better, a fucking Bradley and the guys who are commissioning it are fucking Coast Guard.
I see.
They're not even supposed to be having this shit.
Meanwhile, I'm like over here petting the cat.
Anyway, yeah. So, fucking Games Workshop, look at this. This is how it's done. You hacks.
I didn't understand any of that, but I'm glad you ranted it out, though. Sometimes we need those moments.
Yeah, I'm glad you.
Basically, I didn't understand a word you said, but you speak your truth, brother. I mean, like, I understand.
I know what that's like. I've gone on rants and tangents myself, and y'all laid into me for it. Sometimes we just need to speak it out.
I know what he's talking about due to the fact that I'm semi-interested in Warhammer lore, mostly because
I didn't understand you were making the comparison of like arresting someone officially.
Yeah, I understood. in terms of like the hierarchy of the chain of command
Yes,
within a
actually
military
respecting
setting.
actually respecting the chain of command, and if you're going to be
Indeed.
quickly taking a character and tearing them down and putting them under arrest like that, you better be bringing in the big guns and have a good excuse for it instead of saying, "Oh, but you are sinful and prideful, and you this and that." It's like, no, I brought the dogmato, I brought the chaplain over here. She says you're a fucking heretic. We're putting you in this thing.
Question, and briefly, please, don't go on a long hour. Question, how is Game Workshop's doing right now? Games Workshop.
Shit.
Oof. I thought so. That's what I thought.
Bro, they've been
It went the way-
shit for a while now. Nobody abuses their setting harder than they do.
Yeah,
Yep.
it went the way of Star Wars, which is unfortunate because a lot of people retreated to Warhammer after Star Wars
They
got
wanted to
bad,
go
and then
woke for
Warhammer
years, and they finally blew the casket off with the whole female custody thing. And after that, they just went all out.
Fuck
Yeah.
the female custodies thing. Like everything else around them, like Games Workshop's been a sinking ship for a while.
Yeah,
I was like,
This is
that's
just
what I've heard.
This is just another slap to the face.
Oh, progressives, why are you like this? You're cringe.
He's like, those proud dad vibes.
Yeah.
It's really interesting too, is because that Lucy kind of facilitated an environment to kind of test Clea, because every flashback is pretty much that. I also like how his real name is Lear, but that's an anagram of rail.
Mhm.
Mm.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
The hell you just say? Looks like she's
I love
about to
how-
die from a stroke any minute now.
I love how out of it she is.
Mm-hmm. Completely oblivious to everything going on.
I was referring to Clea.
Yeah, I was continuing on with this weird alien thing. It is pretty smart of Clea to bring her, because that gives you the impression that, okay, like I need to go here like immediately. It adds a bit pressure to that.
No one's gonna tell an old granny no.
Mm-hmm.
It is interesting that they chose now to tell this.
I'll be
I
right
see
back.
why, but it does kind of go into that cliche trope of, you know, like the character is about to die and then all of a sudden... The Walking Dead is infamous for doing this. They're the ones who made it extremely annoying, where a character dies or is about to die, and then the next entire episode is a flashback. They abused the crap out of that in The Walking Dead. They abused that
To be
so
fair,
bad.
I think this actually says more about Clea than it does about Luthen.
Yes, yeah. This is Clea's flashback more so than it is his. And at least they're splicing it in between the flashback and her in the modern, doing the whole like.
Right before it
you know.
becomes really relevant later, which helps amplify the meaning of both scenes.
And we also mentioned it before in our previous watches that we do like we do over here like the attention to detail, where she's, you know, going into the room trying to like use the lockpick thing and it doesn't work on the first try. We like those little moments. We like that.
Yeah, it's
around here.
realistic.
By the way, has anyone seen the Mall show? I've been seeing trailers of that, and I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty awesome.
I've heard people talk about it. It's bad.
Oh dear. So it's basically all style, no substance.
Yeah, but the best thing could
That's what
compliment
worries me.
it about it is the animation. The story's just meh to bad.
Yeah, the animation looks really good. That's my compliment. Oh boy, traumatic core memory in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, she just looks directly at it, directly at the suffering. She doesn't cover away and look away.
Which is very realistic for kids. Children
Yeah,
are
but it's
known
also
to do that.
something. Yeah, but it also helps reinforce the fact that this is what she's constantly thinking about throughout her
Mhm.
life. That's why she's so mission oriented, very
I
not
was
very
a weird,
Indeed.
sociable in
I
a
was a weird
typical way.
kid.
It's very,
I was actually a weird kid because actually suffering fundamental, like especially sadistic suffering, really, really disturbed me. Like if
I
I were to
agree.
watch, like if I watched, now I've deliberately desensitized myself to that sort of thing, so I'm not
Yeah, same
as.
here.
But watching like the old, I think like 70s movie about Christ, I was like I couldn't watch it.
I see.
Same with the Testaments and the Joseph Smith movie by the Church, because the tarring and feathering scene really disturbed me.
Oh. Man, tarring and feathering was a awful
It's admittedly
practice.
it was admittedly a pretty G-rated, but just how
The
it was
idea is what
shot
bothered
was
you?
really, well, it's
Yeah.
just like the editing and the imagery around it was really really freaky. Was
Yeah.
very very effective.
I cannot
Um,
handle torture porn. I don't know why it's even called that, but you know that type of genre. I cannot sit through a Saw movie. It bothers me so bad. It gives me the
Saw is
heebie-jeebies.
the Saw films are really goofy. I can't take them seriously at all.
I can't watch stuff like that because then I start like actually thinking about what it would feel like and it freaks me out. Like no,
I see.
I can't do that.
It's
Yeah.
really difficult for me to get really disturbed by Saw because it's surrounded by so many ridiculous events to facilitate these themes.
Well, I've only ever seen clips. I've never seen the movies for obvious reasons.
So Saw's just so goofy.
But you get the
I
idea.
watched
Stuff like
each-
that, I can't do that.
Yeah, I watched every frame of pause.
Yeah, I did the
good.
same. I watched every single reaction to the Saw films, and they were so
You just say
funny.
EFAP.
Yeah. EPAP, fine. Yeah.
You guys and EFAP. I don't know who named the channel that, but it's been that name for like years
It's a
now.
random
Go
a random
EFAP yourself.
commenter. Yeah, a
Random
random commenter. Yeah, a random commenter suggested the name and it stuck.
I mean, it makes sense. You guys talk about EFAP quite a lot over the years.
Yeah, because
have
they're the
her?
only good
Well,
reviewer
yeah.
show left.
It's the
Mhm.
best
Friday Night
podcast.
Tight sucks. Friday Night Tight sucks. Red Letter Media sucks now.
Yeah.
Personally
Jeremy
speaking, I don't
Jahns is
watch
fine.
any of those unless they're talking about something I actually hate, in which case I want to like listen to like enjoy
Yeah,
them
that's
making
totally
fun of it. But
Quiet.
Anyhow,
Sport's
Oh,
good.
yeah, yeah.
It's very pertinent. Probably the most.
the truthful
Fair.
thing he said.
Yeah, probably the most responsible thing he's ever said.
Mhm.
He knows what he's doing to her.
Just do it.
There it is. The pivotal decision.
like that line. That's a good line. I lied. Get used to it.
Yeah, that is fun. It just came back from the kitchen.
that.
I heard it in my headphones.
This is on Naboo, by the way, just in case you were wondering.
I remember. Jar Jar, right? Jar Jar planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Naboo.
I hate
Yeah,
that that's what it's
Jar
remembered
Jar
for.
planet.
Yeah, Luthen strapped a bomb in Jar Jar's backpack. He didn't know, and that's what caused the detonated.
So that's what created Jar Jar, the Sith Lord.
Yeah, Jar Jar comes back in Andor season 3 to seek revenge on Luthen.
Season 3. It wouldn't even be possible unless they were to like do some weird
Yeah,
flashback
He's
stuff.
like Paul, where he like half
Oh,
Hey, look at that! Look at that! Haha, the parallels, the parallels. Haha. Love to see it.
And I know
Good
that
disguise.
I know that
Damn good shot.
yeah. Actually goes through the helmet as opposed to the armor, making the armor actually look effective.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And I do love how I've mentioned it before. I do love how Andor and the Gilroys take the fact that blasters are instant death weapons. They take that very seriously. They don't do like whole dramatic out, bleeding out kind of stuff.
well, I mean, that's just always been a thing in Star Wars.
That's
Honestly,
what I mean.
I'd
But you know,
I'd
like
give
other.
I'd give them more credit if they actually had somebody bleeding out from a blaster wound. That would feel more ballsy. But
that
it
would
would
be
also
inconsistent.
exactly.
What I'm
Which is why
saying
they
is
don't
like
do it.
another moronic Disney creative, like what they did with surviving the lightsaber with that one show. I think it was Obi-Wan or something. Like
I
they
love how
would
you
do
said that
something
one
like
show, but we're actually up to like 2, maybe 3 now.
Really?
Yes,
Yeah.
Ahsoka.
Ah,
Ahsoka,
okay. That's
Kenobi,
the one.
Acolyte.
I haven't watched any of them. This is the only one I've watched.
Well, there are
if I
two
should-
in Acolyte. There are two. There's one in Acolyte. There's 2 in Obi-Wan. And
Oh,
then there's
no.
4 in
Why?
Ahsoka.
Hush. Anyway, hush. Let's stop talking about Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, you mean?
Yeah, Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Oof.
You say that while we're watching the most impactful scene that we'll ever see in Star Wars.
And we love the balls
Well,
that it
yeah,
takes that they didn't just have him wake up right there.
Yeah, Luthen doesn't have any final words to Clea. He just dies.
And the funny thing is, he doesn't get to say anything. Like, he doesn't give them any
Just-
final information.
Yeah. And
Just
on
as
top
he
of the
said
fact
will
that
happen.
also because the blinds were closed, that means the sun is no longer
There's no sun that was shining
there's
on
no
him.
sun. Oh, no sun shining on his corpse, which coincides with his.
Just like he said,
right.
there'll be no
Yeah.
audience. There'll be no audience to hear his story.
The sunrise and no one never see.
That's so sad.
And just like that, the founder of the Rebel Alliance just died.
More
The
like a
guy
binding
who
agent,
created
but yeah.
it.
Rip the goat.
Also, can we take a little bit to talk about Luthen, because this episode revealed a lot about his speech and who he was as a person.
Mm-hmm.
Because when he was talking about waking up to an equation he wrote 15 years ago, for which there's only one conclusion: I am damned for what I do. He's referring to Clea. That's when he met Clea 15 years ago. And this ultimately demonstrates the fact that in order to defeat the Empire, you need to sacrifice every component of what makes you human to facilitate the rebellion. That in turn ultimately sacrifices your love, the love that he wants to express to his own daughter, and ultimately, she is that sunrise he knows he'll never see. That joy, that feeling of like peace and comfort. He wants all of these attributes for her because he thinks that she deserves it. But unfortunately, he understands that in order to do this, he can't teach her how to really embrace these attributes. He can't teach her how to be normal because in order to defeat the Empire, you can't be normal. Which kind of coincides to what Saul said. Revolution isn't for the same.
I love
But
that.
that's love. But anyhow, so essentially, he's essentially reinforcing a mindset that it ultimately chips away your own humanity in order for the greater good. But after you've actually defeated your enemy, how can you really like treasure everything that you've essentially done? That's something that Lutheran can't teach her, and that's something he's
Bro
afraid
thinks
of.
he's Aaron Yeager. There's no way.
That's something.
No.
Yeah.
Aaron Yeager thinks he's this guy. Aaron Yeager fucking wishes.
Could somebody fill me in? I've never heard of this Aaron Yeager guy.
Attack
Oh,
on
that's
Titan.
Attack on
That's
Titan.
the main protagonist of Attack on
Okay.
Titan. He is a complete fucking psychopath.
He becomes one. Oh wait, no, he always was the whole time. That's right,
Yes.
just a high functioning one. But he becomes fully genocidal by the end on purpose.
No, he was always a genocidal maniac. It's just that now his hatred wasn't directed to the Titans; it was directed to other humans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what would have been a better ending for that show? Very tiny tangent. If he would have survived and seen it. That would have been so dark, but it would have been just so fitting. It would have made a better ending if he would have
I
survived
wanted
and
that
seen it,
motherfucker dead.
and everyone just has to live with it. While the guy that's responsible for wiping out 80% of humanity is still walking among them. That would have been a good
80%
ending.
is generous. It would probably be more like 99%.
No, that's in the manga. It was 80%. Well, oh wait, no, it was 80% of the world that he took out before they stopped him. That's what it was.
Yeah, and anyhow, what I'm saying is it's pretty fascinating from a character perspective of Luthen because he's essentially teaching her to become inhuman, but as a result, it's something that he is very fearful of because he can't teach her how to be a proper, like, normal person after the Empire is gone. He wants to die alongside the Empire. He doesn't care about, like, who reigns afterwards as long as they're better than the Empire, and that's obviously something that the Rebellion has to deal with. He is fully
and
content.
Raptor, would it be kind of like I only saw the first episode, but kind of like the penguin and the guy that he just chose to adopt as his sidekick?
No. Watch the rest of that. It's a very different dynamic.
Different. Okay.
A very messed up dynamic. But anyhow,
I love that show. I would actually like to. Aspiring has made a promise, maybe promised to do a little thing.
Little thing.
How to describe it? It's basically this self-published indie book, or that's just live online that he very much wants to talk to other people about, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'm down to do it. I promise. On this.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to watch the rest of the penguin because it just feels. I don't really see the point of it.
It's a character study, like The Godfather. It's a character study.
Yeah,
it's
it's more so the subject
it's a
material.
really-
It's uncomfortable for me because it shows like that dark side of life that I would never even touch with the 10-foot pole. You know, like mob bosses and like
but the
Godfather
thing is
type of
that
stuff. I hate that stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is that the show's fully like self-aware of the fact that the penguin is a piece of garbage.
Oh yeah, well,
Like they're not
yeah.
trying to. It's not trying to make you realize that maybe he was just a misunderstood guy all along. Like no, you'll find out later. But
No, he
handles
was.
the subject matter very
And believe me,
brilliantly.
I
was
feel the
nothing
irony
about it.
in
It was
saying that as I've
misunderstood.
watched. I feel the irony as I've watched Breaking Bad. Yes, I know.
Yeah, so
but that
essentially,
one,
like-
but that one's a little bit different because it's insanely deep. There's so much
Yeah,
to grab
there's-
there.
There's not as
I feel
much.
similar. I feel
there's
like
not
it's very
as much
similar
distract-
also quality.
Yeah.
I did catch that. Yeah.
I liked. Well, I say Breaking Bad is better. and there's a lot more to extract from it, well, obviously because of length. But season 1 of Eggman is a really good show overall. It does
I
I
have
will give it a
honestly can't-
consideration.
I honestly
I might
can't
just
think
watch it in the
of
background.
any. I can't think of any problems, even though I've only watched it once. But
I've seen it twice. I've noticed I picked up a handful of problems that are pretty problematic. The more I thought about them, I was like, oh, that doesn't really work as well as I thought. But it's not extreme enough to ruin the show, obviously. But it has reduced my ranking from an 8.5 to a 7.5 overall
Ooh.
kind of thing.
Yikes.
It's still really good though. But
Oh, I
I
imagine.
place like Fargo season 1 above like Penguin season 1 as like a comparison. Have you seen Fargo season 1?
No.
No.
Done?
I've never watched Fargo, the TV show. I've seen the movie, but I've never seen the show.
Oh, you need to watch season 1 of Fargo. It's phenomenal.
I've
8
never
out
had a
of 10.
preference for.
It has
I've never
one
had a
of
preference for
it
sort of
has
things.
it has one of the best villains I've seen in my entire life.
Really?
Interesting.
Interesting. Oh. Just curious,
Like-
where is Lalo on your villain scale? Because he's one of my all-time favorites.
I say he's
Very
on par with-
complex.
I say he's on par with Lalo for different reasons.
Nice. Yeah. We love Lalo
Like-
because he's the lovable psychopath.
Yeah, like right now my villains ranking is like more akin to like Judge Holden, Anton Chigurh, and Paul Atreides, like Gus Fring, Lalo Salamanca, Lord Malvo, which is the name of the villain in Fargo season 1. I guess Tywin Lannister would be up there too.
Oh yeah, Tywin
Oh,
is so awesome. Tywin Lannister
He's
in
the
the show
best
is
character. He's the best character in the entire show.
You know
Yeah.
who's one of my like all-time favorite villains?
The show died with him, unfortunately.
Oh
Yes.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah. The show
And of
died.
you know
course,
who's-
yeah, I also place like Deidre up there as well. She's a very compelling villain.
Oh yeah, very good antagonist and an excellent character. Shows the girl boss era of Star Wars how to actually do it and do it well. Like not just do
Yeah,
it, but like to kill it. You know, like just nail it.
Yeah, yeah. Because I don't think whenever I watch Andor, I don't think of like gender dynamics. I just think of like competent, intelligent characters making.
Yeah,
competent,
exactly. We shouldn't be thinking those thoughts. Once you start thinking those thoughts, that's you already know whatever you're watching failed.
Well, I
The
mean,
fact that you don't have to think those thoughts is a huge W. Or maybe we are just anyways, but we're seeing the competency in the characters that, you know, female male characters done right again like they used to in the 90s and the 2000s before this stupid ass girl boss era came about, and it started with Ghostbusters 2016. That's what lit the powder keg. That's what I've noticed. That's where it all started. But now you know one of my favorite villains,
Yeah.
Big Jack Horner.
That's
One of my all-time favorites.
I guess I would also place like Shen up there too from Kung Fu Panda 2.
I'm
He's my
gonna be
favorite.
right back.
Hey, that's a good
Yeah.
one. That's
Yeah,
a really
I
good
love
one.
Shen.
He's my favorite
Shen.
in that series.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Kung Fu Panda 2, even though the first one is a slightly better than the second, I prefer the Kung Fu Panda 2 over 1.
I like 2 better.
I think
It's
two
more
is
in
better.
depth. Now, of course,
Yeah.
Kung Fu Panda is excellent. It's an excellent movie.
Yes.
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda is one of those films that it has no right to be as good as it is.
Yes,
Um,
it has some of the worst trailers too. The trailers make it seem like it's a kind of film you'd expect from a title
Yeah,
like
my-
this.
Yeah, my aspiring professor sister says she hates it because she's a weirdo like that.
Well, she's a loser.
Have you guys seen the Super Mario Galaxy movie by chance?
I refuse to watch Illumination crap.
I was actually okay. I didn't really like the first Mario movie for a few reasons, but I actually really liked this one. I can honestly confidently say
Are
it's
you
the best
talking
movie.
about the new Mario movie?
I can honestly
Yeah.
say it's the best Illumination movie they've made. It's very clean. The entire it is at a breakneck speed
Okay,
though. It
and
doesn't
let me-
give you
let me-
room to think.
let me ask. Let me ask. So you said that was better than the first one.
Yeah.
That's the exact polar opposite take that I have.
All right, that's fair.
I watched
I've-
both.
I kind of like the first film, even though it's kind of bleh.
The
It's
first
meh.
film was just, I'll be honest, it was slop, but I could follow the story. The second one is just pure slop the whole way through. And then when
It's
I
sloppy
heard what it was adapting, I was just stunned. I was like, "Well, why didn't you do that? That's so much better than what you had over here. It's so much more
Mario Galaxy
poignant."
game.
Yeah, because well, the theme of like
Really
the
good
games, well, the theme of the games is death and rebirth, knowing how both of those outcomes are inevitable and they
Yeah.
kind of feed into each other. And it's a really interesting theme for a Mario game. But the film, which you think that would have more time to really dive into that theme, just does nothing with it.
Yeah, it's not. It has nothing. The story is nothing like that.
If
Yeah,
it forgets,
I've
if
I've
it-
always
it
I honestly just I'm looking at Illumination's oeuvre, for lack of a better term for it, and it
It
all
completely-
sucks.
Why
There-
couldn't Mario
there's-
have been given to DreamWorks, man? Why did it have to be Illumination? I would have preferred that because man,
Yeah, I
DreamWorks
agree.
has been cooking lately, especially with Puss in
DreamWorks-
Boots 2.
DreamWorks is a really big mixed bag in terms of quality. I have no
It
idea.
is,
Like
yeah.
when a new IP gets announced, I have no idea if it's going to be phenomenal or garbage. It's never in between.
That is
Well,
so
the,
true. Yeah, the Shrek 5 does not look promising at all.
Oh, God.
No, it
No.
looks
Yeah,
really bad.
Yeah,
You never know
there
with
was the-
DreamWorks.
Yeah, since there was the Wild Robot, which is really good.
I love that film.
Then Kung Fu Panda 3, which is not very
It
good.
was mediocre.
Yeah. There was
4 was bad. 4 was bad.
yeah.
I keep
Makes
having to
you
remind
feel-
myself that 4 exists. Like the main villain, the main motivation of the villain was the fact that she wasn't taught kung fu because she was too small, even though Mantis exists. It's like, what are we doing here?
The bad guy. Kung Fu
that's
Panda
the
4.
premise? Hold up, that's the premise? I haven't even seen 4. It just
That's
I
the
didn't like what I was seeing in
motivation-
the trailer and
that's-
clips.
That's the motivation for the main villain, is that the fact that because she was too small, she wasn't taught kung fu, so she now
You gotta
steals
be
kung fu
kidding
from
me.
everyone else.
Mantis literally
So
exists. Oh, that's
It's
ridiculous, dude.
profoundly dumb. Like she's slightly bigger than Mantis too.
Dude, I could tell by the promotion of Kung Fu Panda 4 it was just a filler movie. I could tell. It was
Cash
very obvious.
grab, as we like to call them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. How to Train Your Dragon remake was bad.
Boo.
Chad liked it though, but we all know his
OG
opinions
though.
are great.
How to Train Your
yeah.
Dragon 1 and 2 are my goats. Actually, all 3. I love all 3.
Yeah, I love
Raptor,
all three.
is it even worth saying? Is it even worth saying what Shadversity thinks of something? Does anybody even care or take him
Yeah, I don't-
seriously anymore?
I don't really like his takes either. I don't watch, like I said earlier, I don't
Eh,
watch any
forget his
of the
takes,
movie
forget his
reviewers
takes.
anymore, except for like maybe Drinker and
Yes.
Nerdrotic every now and
No,
then.
no, no.
But I'll usually watch this stuff like an EFAP or something if they're talking
Yeah.
about something I hated or something
Yeah.
I do hate, and I want to hear
Yeah,
them
well-
make fun of it.
Yeah, no, Axela, forget like his takes. He supports generative AI.
Oh
Like,
no!
He thinks it's art.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I
He
do not
describes
support
himself as
any
an
AI.
artist for using
Well,
generative AI.
Well, the thing is
Yeah.
that he starts to like gaslight himself into thinking that it's a skill to accommodate his lack of artwork because his brother is a master when it comes to art, and he feels kind of insecure about that. So he's trying to overcompensate with AI. It's so pathetic.
Like, motherfucker, you have skills elsewhere. You don't need to be your brother. Like, my sister's
Well, the
in
problem is he
graphic
doesn't
design.
really have any. He doesn't really have any skills. Is the problem?
Well,
He's not a good writer. He's not a good
Well,
writer. He
He's a swordsman. He knows
Yeah.
the historical European martial arts. He knows HEMA. He's not talentless. He knows his way around blades. That's impressive. He knows history. He could have just focused on that, but no, he had to start talking about generative AI, and he had to write Shadow the fucking Conqueror. which is the story about Rape Man and how he's all sad that he used to be Rape Man, but he might also still be tempted to become Rape Man again. That's the legacy of that book now, Shad.
Yeah, and also Rape Man happens to be a Gary Stu.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Like, he is a power fantasy character, like, just factually speaking.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so
annoying.
frustrating.
Dear
Yeah,
God,
this-
what am I hearing while I'm in the kitchen?
We're talking about YouTubers we've come to hate.
I don't know. I'm hearing
Well, I
everything you
don't-
guys say in my headphones. I
don't
just couldn't
hate.
reply.
Well, I don't. Well, I actually don't hate him. It's just I'm just disappointed.
I don't
You
hate him
will.
either.
You will soon enough.
Well, what can he do to make me hate him? Like I already know everything you know about
The
him.
bar-
So,
It can always get worse.
I
Anyway,
think the problem. I think the
oh
problem
no,
with that is just thankfully he has not written another book.
I don't think.
if he
Yeah, I
did-
don't think he has the desire to
That
write
is
another
not a good
book
thing
after
for
the
someone to
fall.
say about you. When
Yeah.
someone talks about you and they say, "Thankfully, blank hasn't written another book," that's a bad sign for blank.
Oh yeah, it's really it's a really awful book when you actually analyze it. I was kind of sucked into it because Kate Reddy and Michael Kramer do a good job of it, but now that I'm kind of like, oh, like hear somebody else like talk about it, I'm like, oh, yeah, this kind of is really cringe.
Gentlemen, the kitten is laying on my bed. It is adorable.
Oh
I
no.
imagine.
She is cuddled like a meatloaf under my bed. It is so cute. She's hanging
Anyway.
out in here just watching me talk into this microphone.
shall we get on with the show, gents? This
Yes.
But,
stormtrooper
yeah,
over here has been
yeah,
lying dead for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah. Also, Don, what are your thoughts on Luthen's big dilemma that I exemplify, making him really interesting?
I think that it is actually really impressive.
Yeah.
Where
Agreed.
he is very much of the opinion you got to sacrifice your morality in order to beat evil.
In order to
Yeah.
beat
And
this
which-
type of enemy.
And especially, I think it's funny because it is definitely contrary to George Lucas. George
Mhm.
Lucas does not have black and white, has
Well,
black and white morality syndrome.
What's also really interesting too is the fact that the show is also very self-aware of the fact that this isn't necessarily like the only way to fight the Empire, like Luthen thinks.
Oh,
Kind of based. God damn.
The exact kind of thing we wanted to see. The state stepping on a private enterprise.
Yep.
The exact kind of thing we
based?
want to see from the Empire. This is not base. This is the mega cringe.
No, that's the joke. That's the joke, bro.
Oh.
It's sarcasm.
Yeah, the joke is the fact that it's not
Silence!
based. You ever say
Silence!
it's
No,
based.
seriously, quiet. This is like one of the best scenes of the entire fucking show.
Like you say that every other scene.
No, but I
no,
mean,
but he's
it-
right. This is one of the best
fine.
scenes.
I mean, I agree.
Cow
Don't
Yeah,
eat,
I've heard mean.
don't eat into the microphone. I can hear you chewing.
I'm not. The thing is, I'm like a foot away from it. Why is it catching everything? All right, I'm just gonna push it farther back. Or I'll mute it.
The origin of the meme.
Yep.
Damn.
Man, he's such a good character.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, I was waiting for the scene to end. He's my favorite character in the Andor saga. The movie and the show.
That doesn't make it better.
There's the meme.
Ooh.
Such a power move.
God damn.
I can't help it. It's way too funny. It doesn't come across as intimidating to me. It's really funny. It's more so his words that are intimidating.
Nice. Oh, you're there. It is. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
god damn.
I love
He
it.
Done
just-
goofed.
God damn. Oh, she still thinks that
Yeah.
she still thinks that Luthen's alive.
Damn, the way Krennic just like grabs people, just grabs her like that. Damn, this guy.
Oh no.
There,
She's no longer important.
It's kind
Crazy.
of a. It's kind of
Yeah.
it's an interesting contrast with how he is in Rogue One, where he's kind of shunted aside middle management.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It honestly just sort of conveys that she's not a person to him. She's a thing.
Yep.
Everyone is just things to him.
I really need that actor to play more roles because damn, he's good.
Yeah, he's good even in Ready Player One.
Oh
Wait,
my
he was in that? I don't remember.
film.
He's
Been
the
a while
bad
since
guy
I
in
saw
Ready
that.
Player One.
I don't
He's
even
the bad-
remember. I forgot. I don't remember how the movie goes. It's been so long.
Well, it's better
I
than
can
the
honestly
book,
care less.
but it's still crap. But that's only because the book is almost as bad as Shadow of the Conqueror.
Shadow of the Conqueror. I was about to
Oh
say.
my
It actually might be worse now that I think about it.
Oh my god.
I think that Ready Player One is worse because it actually undermines its own stakes by throwaway lines saying it wasn't just a blast, it wasn't just super easy, it was also a blast. And it's like, at least there's some attempt at tension in Shadow of the Conqueror. It's for the most part it's okay. It's just that frickin' Dalen the Namaran is a terrible character.
I like that line, that throwaway line showcases how Clay was able to leave even though everything was shut down because she had a clearance. Because nurses in this hospital have clearances to override the security and leave.
And that makes sense. She's a nurse.
Yep. Like how everything just looks pretty analog.
Yeah. It's a really cool aesthetic choice. Lovely ramping of the tension, by the way. It's only a matter of time before they ID her. They're just trying to get a message out.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Whose mic was just going off?
I don't know.
I like how it has the feel of Morse code.
Yeah, I also love the cross dissolve.
Mhm.
So fading in and out.
Huh,
But I
Raptor,
think-
have you edited before? You said the
No.
actual right term. Cross dissolve, that's what the keyword is called in editing programs to add a fade to black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or fade in from black. It's called a cross dissolve, so I'm like, wait, have you used the programs?
No, I just watch a lot of video essays.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, you basically just pick up a lot of stuff via cultural osmosis when you look at film stuff.
Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, they talk about it so much that it becomes part of your vocabulary too.
Nice. I love
Nice.
that. He's trying to droid him.
once the clankers start coming out in our society, terms like that will start being made up. I mean, shoot, we already
Yeah.
have a slur for them,
hmm
and they're not even in the public yet.
hmm
I do have to admit, when we rewatched Rogue One, K2SO was one of the highlights for sure.
He's basically the
Yeah.
main good thing for the first 2/3.
Yeah.
I only like Rogue One after the first Death Star test goes off. That's the only
Yeah.
point that it actually gets good for me. And then the entire third act, I love it. It's my favorite battle sequence in Star Wars, period.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But-
I think the main problem is that Jyn Erso is lame and
Yeah.
Yes.
self-contradictory.
The biggest
when
problem
when we
with
rewatched
Rogue
it after
One
watching
is
Andor,
the
I was so
protagonist.
disappointed. I was so disappointed. It was way worse than I remembered.
Yeah, like she
It's
goes
super
from
lame.
super cynical to saying rebellions are built on hope.
Yeah.
And it's like that line sucks ass. That's such an awful line.
I'm trying not to laugh so loud. Oh my god, that caught me off guard.
Well, she
Well, it's
says
awful.
it. It's,
More so, well, it's awful coming from her because it doesn't feel earned. At least when the bellhop said it, it felt earned because you knew
It's
what he
funny
went
because
through.
it's true.
yeah, and apparently, like they changed it because she was originally mouthy or something like that, and test
There's a
audiences
woman
didn't
worse.
like her.
Oh no.
So
It's a woman
or
worse.
the
My conspiracy theory that she's a Kathleen Kennedy self-insert proves truer every day.
yeah, there's a line. There's actually a really amusing line that says that was cut from the trailer that said,
Mhm.
"This is a rebellion, right? I rebel."
Oh my god.
Are you sure that's not Rebel Moon? Are you
No.
sure that...
Oh my god! Shh. This scene's important.
Okay.
I like how he dresses him by his first name.
Yeah,
Price
on a
have-
first name basis.
A personal friendship to some extent.
Like these, you could tell immediately these two had a pretty close business relationship.
hmm
Like they were required to work hand in hand
Yeah.
in order to make
I
all this
also-
happen.
Yeah, I also like how part of guys pretty much created a lie concerning like why, like from a citizen's point of view, why
Yeah.
they would have incentive to bring in Clans because they may have lied.
It's
because they know
disease.
she has an infectious disease. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it give
Which
the average
it
civilians
also ties
incentive to report her.
And it also ties into what he said at the very beginning of the show with what the ISB does. They
Yep.
treat illnesses, diseases,
Yep.
such as a rebellion. He doesn't know.
Yeah, Javin is not gonna like this.
That's clever.
Is this a flight plan? Then I fly.
Mhm. Mhm.
I think the best part is I hear the Revnog talking. I think that's great.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I just like that they went out of their way to just treat their own alcohol equivalent in this setting.
Mm-hmm.
That he created a very specific alcohol for this. I love that in that he's also disobeying a direct order.
Yeah. Is he just like naturally funny, or did they make him funny?
Nah,
I think
he's
no,
just
well,
he just is funny.
It's,
He's
yeah,
a
because
funny
like
dude.
crosswired. Do you explain why he has such an interesting personality?
Nice.
He has a hardware front, like he has like a lot of cross wires when Sam rammed a vehicle into him.
Yep.
We were lovers.
Well, he does sound like he does
You-
sound like he does like taking it up. So
Oh dear.
Oh hell no. It's
Hirt
funny
and
because it's
Lonnie,
kind of true.
power couple.
He what? He what?
Hirt and Lonnie, the names.
You pushed out a massive what, sir? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop with the third grade humor.
Third grade? We doing second grade here.
That's true.
I mean, I ain't gonna judge the guy or fault him, man.
So he had a wife too. It's so funny that he's having like a relationship with his coworker.
Walter, put your dick away, Walter.
Oh my
I'm
god,
having
the Andor
sex
Krieger
with you
files.
right now, Walter.
Andor Krieger is the key to all this.
Well, I mean, yeah, unironically, right now.
We love Andor Krieger.
I like how you said vulnerable. I don't know. I find those kinds. I find it very neat whenever people pronounce it phonetically correct. Love him or
because
hate
this
him.
guy's-
He's right.
Yeah. I do kind of like Draven. He's the official Luthen, so to speak, but he's willing to get his hands dirtier than the average rebel, but isn't willing to go like full on like Luthen.
He has,
Yeah,
at least until Rogue One, where he tells Andor to kill Galen Erso.
Yeah, it's more in the sense that that's why I say that he has the capacity to get his hands a bit dirtier than the average rebel, but I don't think he's willing to go full on like Luthen. I don't think he's willing to just sacrifice entire culture just to accelerate the defeat of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
No.
that's
I
a
like-
cute little detail that she got a little nerdy there for a second.
I like
Yeah.
how
they're
she was
good at their
she was
job.
so- yeah, I like how she sounded so into what she was describing over there. Like she was so excited to be dissecting this and understanding it, but they're all like, "Girl, we don't give a shit. Just do the thing already."
Yeah, they're like, that's cool and all, but this is very serious.
Like, why the heck are you talking good on them? We're supposed to be talking shit on them.
Well, because they feel like actual human beings.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no. Yeah, Brew was there. He was glorious, Cassian. You should have been there.
The Emperor of Man is pleased.
No, he
Honestly,
isn't. You believe in Jesus.
is not
He hates
pleased.
Jesus.
Then he is unbased. Are you referencing that meme you sent me? That was really funny.
No,
Honestly,
I'm referencing a different
Emperor-
meme where it was discovered where the Emperor confesses to Angron that he was actually Judas.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Unbased.
And Angron was like, "What the fuck, Dad? Jesus sounded really cool. He could have cured me with my fucking butcher's nails, you asshole." He's like, "Forget." It's like number 13. Forget.
Bro, Judas gave the
He wasn't
biggest
number 13. He was number.
gave the biggest L in human history. Imagine betraying a wizard. There's no way, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine betraying a real life Gandalf. Like
Yeah.
I think
how?
there's actually an interesting thing where Judas didn't fully understand what he was doing,
Yeah.
and that he wanted Christ to expose himself, and
So
as
that's
the king of the
a
Jews
that's
and
a
provoke him.
perception, but
Okay,
the text
okay, what
itself
culture-
doesn't say why. It just says he
Well,
did. It's
he
in
did.
between the lines. The theory is
Yeah.
it's because of money. He did it over money
Well,
and then deeply
he did.
regretted it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that's the main thing, since like they kind of put it in that he might have been a evolutionary. That's a lot of
Yeah.
people's
Well,
theory where
Yeah.
he
well,
wanted.
either way, he's chilling in Dante's Ninth Ring of Hell. So
That's
Yeah,
not real,
probably.
brother. that's Dante's fiction.
Yeah,
I read
it's fan
I read the
fiction.
Bible
Oh.
very much nowadays, so I know the Gospels pretty well. It doesn't
Yeah.
ever say why Judas betrayed him. It just says that he did, and none of the four really make it clear why. But you can
Yeah.
definitely fill in the blanks and theorize on it. And yeah,
Since he knew at least that Jesus was Christ.
yeah, he knew he was the Mashiach,
yeah.
100%.
Anyway, I don't care what Dante thinks. He put freaking Cassius and Brutus at the same level as Judas. And he also, and he also put Julius Caesar in limbo. Motherfucker, Julius Caesar does not belong in limbo. He at least belongs in heresy.
No, but I do love that people,
No,
not
Byron.
you, Raptor, but I do love that it's kind of a cultural thing that people accept Dante's the Divine Comedy as actual gospel. No, it was a fiction. It was a work of
As-
Yeah,
fiction.
well, it's more or less like it's interesting from a biblical perspective because
It is, yeah.
it's kind of like it's pretty much using like that environment as a vehicle to explore like gospel discipline and morality. Even though, of course, it's not refined, and a lot of people disagree with the
All the
practice,
scripture
but-
says is lake of fire. That's all it
Yeah.
says. It just leaves it up to the imagination from there.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Me when my mom leaves me in the car while she goes into the into the Burger King for chicken nuggets.
I'm gonna fry up if you locked me into this car, Cassie. I'm gonna fry up.
Oh, done. That was like
It-
from 2 hours ago, bro. She's
I
long
know.
gone.
I know. Kind of
But glad you did see that. I didn't know if you saw those comments or
No,
not. I read them earlier.
Well, the thing is, I don't have that particular tab open. I have the actual show open on that same browser.
I see.
I've got the screen in pause thing on one monitor, and then
Oh no.
the actual show playing on the other.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
That's not a good sign, but no point in bailing out now,
Mm-hmm.
especially since Clay has information on Yavin.
Oh yeah.
I
Yep.
just the main reason, but yeah, it's like even if we put porn stars in it, it would not change my opinion of this show. So
I like how like you're bringing this up like it's a serious comment.
Yeah, it was obviously one to make you laugh.
Done, buddy. You made me sit. We sat down and watched Euro Trip together. Okay.
because that's
Like,
funny,
I've
and
seen-
it's funny to expose people to that movie. It's like The Room.
Oh
Done.
no!
The point I'm trying to make over here is your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer.
Oof. Have you all seen the glorious masterpiece that is Birdemic?
No, but I've seen Sharknado 1 and Sharknado 6.
It's better.
Same thing.
Weird.
It's actually even worse than Sharknado. Birdemic is actually insane. We should
How
all
is,
watch that
um,
sometime,
I-
just
Well,
to
how
laugh
is
at
it?
it.
I don't know how Sharknado 6 is like the worst movie I've ever watched. It
Yeah, on
can't be-
purpose.
Yeah, Sharknado. Sharknado 6. The fact that it has time travel and the absurdity of like Excalibur being a chainsaw sword.
You mean
Dude,
a
Pointless
chain
Hubs-
sword?
No,
Nice.
it's a chainsaw
Oh, boy.
sword.
Pointless Hub's
Lord-
video on the Sharknado movies is comedy gold. It's an amazing video. He just watched all of them and he commentates on all of them in one video.
You just, yeah.
Well, time for a good character moment.
Oh, that's great.
He doesn't know, chat.
He doesn't know.
That was his
Yeah, I
big
killed him.
takeaway.
Yavin.
So we're watching the next episode.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, let's just get this over with.
Finishing it up.
Yeah.
We're at the third inning.
I like how I had to wait for a little bit just so that way he could get close enough.
Yeah. I like how him saying no doesn't even set off any alarms. He's like, Okay, so who are you? And he just dies.
Mhm. I also really like the fact that the ISP made a mistake in terms of like where the frequency was located because its technology that's this analog isn't entirely reliable.
Mhm.
It's also a very realistic mistake that could happen.
Yep,
Yep.
they were just one floor off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
All right. Last episode of the show.
Series
Alright,
finale,
we're
let's go.
Yippee!
It's the last one.
What single
No, it's the
No,
last
Star Wars-
one.
Star Wars will never be good again.
Yeah.
No,
I
you
would
don't know
agree with
that. You don't know that.
We do know
I
that.
do know
because-
that.
Maybe in
Yeah.
like 40 years it might. But not for a long time. Not until it gets out of Disney. It's got to go somewhere else. Somebody
Let's
else
go
that's
with-
not
will-
Disney,
It
please.
will die before it gets out of Disney.
I don't know. I predict Disney might collapse before the Star Wars IP collapses.
It's already collapsed.
Nah, Star Wars is kind of a cultural phenomenon. People love it. No matter how low it falls, people still love it and they love the gems.
And
so
let me ask you, whoever loves it right now in its current state, do you think they are worthy of it? Do you think they are
no,
worthy
not
of
the
good
current
stuff?
state, but people like us who love Andor, who love the OG.
Yes, and we have basically
We
came
will
to
remain.
terms-
Wow, I sound like Dune saying that. We will remain. We
Very
will
absolute.
remain.
and I have came to terms with the fact that the thing that I once loved is not returning, and that is
I agree.
fine. I'm fine with that.
Probably not in our lifetimes, but I've seen how these things
Definitely.
work. Long thought dead things usually get brought back up if there's a demand for it.
I don't think. I think Marvel's probably dead.
Yeah, like Marvel's
Well,
gonna try to
Marvel
reboot.
burnt out. They burnt themselves out. So it's going to be a
Yeah.
really long time before people want to see Avengers again.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, damn. But like look at like Deadpool and Wolverine for example. Like that's a
We're
really
not-
good example of that. Of
We're
a
not gonna
resurgence
talk
of
about
something
that.
popular.
That one was a flash in the pan. And
Mhm.
Same with like
sadly-
the Spider-Man films, but that's only
And even
because
then,
Spider-Man
that-
is just a household name.
What I'm saying
Even
is the
the
reasons
Flash
those
of
were
the Pan-
popular.
It's subjective whether or not that film was even good. By the way, I just want to emphasize.
I don't care. I'm saying the reason it was popular is because it revitalized something people deeply, deeply missed,
Yeah.
and they killed it.
Yeah.
Same thing with the No Way Home. They brought back the two Spider-Mans and put all three in the same movie.
I really love that callback to when Luthen destroyed Cassian's communication device at the end of the first arc of season 1. Now,
Oh, yeah.
Cassian's destroying like Luthen's communication device, kind of marking like his position. Again, another.
Don't you
little
love these
reversal.
full circle
Yeah.
completion
Yeah.
things?
Like this entire arc is basically just a reverse engineered equivalent of the first arc of season 1, if you think about it.
Oh my goodness, it is. I didn't even think about that. It is.
Like these guys are like the Primor Authority cops closing in on the suspect that they finally found because
Mhm.
exposed data. Clea is basically functioning like Cassian with their flashbacks and whatnot. Like, there's so many parallels. It's insane.
Yeah, it
It's so
is.
subtle too.
Yeah, just definitely describe it as subtle.
I really like
The
how that's a
slow
small detail they
footsteps.
picked up. Yeah.
The slow footsteps right there were cracking me up. Damn. These things are deadly, dude.
Yeah.
I also love the fact that like Cassian's telling Milshi not to close the doors because that's something he told everyone in the Kingdom 5 prison to keep the doors open. I love that small character consistency.
Wait, really? That's the
Yeah.
connection?
Yep.
I thought it was just strategy. Because, you know, if they
that,
close the door,
yes,
they'll trap
like
themselves, yeah.
Well, pragmatically, that is the case, but it's just an interesting character detail that's consistent with Cassian.
I think you're actually onto something there.
I also like how Melfi said that like he didn't know like how many guys are outside because he would have been blinded by the light, so he couldn't see them.
Mm-hmm. And I think you're right, too, because that is a psychological thing that happens. There are two people I know who were in jail, and both of them continue habits that they developed while they were in jail. Weird habits, but you know what I mean. And it makes you realize, it puts you into this, like, hyper enforced routine that still carries you out once you get out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Poor guy.
That's both horrifying and hilarious. That's great.
Or here.
Imagine this this walking juggernaut of a droid approaching you, and he's using the corpse of one of your mates
Okay,
as
everybody
a
hush.
human
Everybody
shield.
hush. Hush. Yes, you have.
Good stuff, K2. Good stuff. Totally not terrifying.
It is, right? I would.
His face.
A random droid just basically destroyed this entire operation.
I mean,
and she's sick.
Yep.
So is she sick or is she just knocked out?
Well, she got knocked out because of the stun grenade.
yeah.
Her head hit against a very hard surface.
I see.
Truly a Chuck McGill moment of time.
Yeah.
I knew you would appreciate that one. I'm picturing the GIF too, which is crazy.
Yeah, good old Chuck McGill.
I love Chuck McGill. Such a great antagonist.
Oh, dude, we haven't gotten back to the good place. He's in the show. Remember, Dunn? Chuck McGill's in the good place.
Oh, yeah,
Similar character.
I like how
He's
Cassian.
the role obsessed Estemoron, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he
like
plays
how-
Doug
I like
the
how
Goody Two
Cassian-
Shoes. Sorry.
Yeah, I like how Cassian doesn't even acknowledge like K2SO's statement, like, "Oh, I assume all assumption about my value has been erased," and he's like doesn't care, and then K2SO's eyes just slowly crawl and like leer at Cassian a bit while he's just doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Saw Gerrera, man.
It's
What
a
a
chilling
guy.
line.
Thank you, Saul. Very cool.
Yep.
You could.
I forgot that character. This guy. I forgot his name, but I love that trip he's
Draven.
wearing. It's really cool.
Bail Organa.
Yeah, that's
Leia's-
Bale.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's Leia's
B-A-I-L.
dad. They just had to recast it since Jimmy Schmidt is a little bit too old.
Yeah.
No, he was
the-
unavailable.
Yeah, he was unavailable.
was?
That's why.
Yeah, that's the
Oh.
actual reason. He was doing something else.
Is this Akbar or someone else?
No, that's someone
Radis.
else. Radis. He's in Rogue One and dies in Rogue One.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. He crashed into Vader's the one scene, the meme, the meme image where the Star Destroyer just comes in hot, right?
Yep.
Or was it earlier?
Well,
Comes in right
Radis
away.
dies off screen, but we know he dies because the Scramby got completely obliterated.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, not Supremacy, what was it called? I forgot.
His ship just got destroyed by the Empire. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that might be one of my favorite lines in the show.
Tell him I was kidnapped. And then he just waves. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, K2 is definitely the show stealer of the latter half of Andor season 2 for sure.
Or
He's
like
just
the last
a
quarter.
funny guy.
He's just a funny lad. He's just a
Or
funny
technically
guy.
the last sixth. But, yeah.
I was not paying attention earlier. How did Clea get sick?
She's
She
just
got
not
a
sick.
She got
concussion.
stung.
But wasn't she sick before that already, or am I missing
No,
something?
she
No.
was never sick.
Oh, okay,
That was a
gotcha.
lie.
It's just the stun.
Partagas lied.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's what I'm confusing.
Yeah, he literally fabricated a story to tell the public.
Yeah,
to
she's
get them
not
on
sick. She
side.
just hit her heady. Just a little bumpity boomp.
The sickness that she has is that she's a member of the Rebel Alliance.
Indeed.
Mhm.
And that she knows where the cow
No,
kite is.
that's what Luther told Cassian. Finally, everybody lived by. That's interesting.
Captain. Gotta love Cassian's leadership. You can see him.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the upgrade in his character.
Mm-hmm.
Moving up the
Face
ranks.
cat. Face cat.
It's also really cathartic too to have him
Yeah.
to hear him stick up for Luthen.
Yes, sir. I don't know, man. An empire like that, them creating a weapon in secret sounds very believable to me. It's right in line with their character. I would believe it.
Well, I think it's because it's coming from Luthen, who's extremely like cryptic and everything.
Yeah, the
associated with him.
shoddiness of his intelligence.
And they barely
don't
know.
quite trust it.
Yeah, and they
And
don't
it's
know
quite
like,
untrustworthy.
and yeah, they don't know if the Empire is playing Luthen, so that way they can, probe outside agitators like them.
But come on, this is the oppressive, tyrannical, galactic empire we're talking about. Them making a weapon, even if it's not a planet destroyer, even if it's like a bomb or something, is very believable. It's like,
Yeah.
bruh, that's like the USSR. Like, oh, Stalin's working on a weapon. No way, bro. That would be very believable. That Stalin would be working on a weapon. I'm not gonna say what kind, just a weapon. I hear that, I go, yeah, I believe that.
Like if it came from one of theirs, like if it came from one of their own sources that they trust, then yeah, this information would like smooth down a lot more efficiently. But because it's coming from Luthen,
There's a dangerous radical who they view as a dangerous, unpredictable radical.
Yeah, I guess that's just me looking in hindsight, knowing where this goes.
They view him like Saul Guerrero.
Mm-hmm. I get it. And you're right. I'm just looking at it in hindsight, knowing where it goes, that, the Death Star and how insanely oppressive that is.
Hey.
But they don't know about that yet.
Hey, Axel, do you know how to alter the sensitivity settings of your microphone? Well, I guess not.
I just muted it.
No.
Are you talking about the fan in the background? Like, while I'm talking, it'll be on, but when it's off, I'm just gonna boop.
No, I'm talking about the fact that we can literally hear you chewing as you're talking. And we can hear, the bowl and the plate and all that.
I'm sorry, this mic catches everything.
That's why I'm asking if you can alter the sensitivity on it.
Let's try this. How does this sound? There's a button here called Reduce Mic
Oh, hey,
Background
look,
Noise.
it's Val. She gets to meet her cousin again.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, the wave.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the wave from Game of Thrones.
You know what's funny? I was actually watching Game of Thrones, season 6, with my sister the other day. And I realized that, holy crap, wait a second. Is that Vel? Oh my God, that's Vel.
Yeah.
There's Vel from Andor. And then I noticed, and then one of the maesters started speaking, and I swore to God, I recognized his voice. I checked immediately, and I'm like, oh my God, this is Leo Partagaz. That's Partagaz right over there.
Yeah. Yeah, they recruited a lot of really top-tier British talent for the show, for both of these shows.
Love to see it.
Yeah, but this time the actress actually gets to play a good character, and as opposed to whatever the waif was.
Yeah, the waif sucked. She was terrible.
Yeah.
Well, sorry about the background noise. Thank you for telling me about that, because I had no idea.
I was more suggesting, tinkering around with some settings.
How's this one? It's I turned on the reduced background noise.
Oh, that is much better. Yeah.
Good. Okay, I'll keep it on then. I didn't know it was that bad. That's good to know. I didn't know you can hear chewing and all that.
He's
Mhm.
proved his worth.
StreamYards hates my microphone.
Nah, just us. Nice.
Back from when their relationship started.
Mm-hmm. This is a nice way to bookend it.
Mm-hmm. With the Lutheran stories from Israel. Hello.
Oh no,
Bro, what?
No, it means it's all lies.
Maybe the rebel council had the right to be skeptical.
Yeah. Yeah, both sides of that are pretty. Both sides of that one are pretty bad.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll accept a tacit both sidesism.
Yeah.
The Empire's working on a goy beam.
Oh, Palestine hit first and did something really stupid, and then Israel violently reacted.
Anyhow.
I think the word overreacted.
Anyhow. Let's
Oh yeah.
What
it's
do you mean?
definitely
That's not
over.
even controversial. Everybody looks at it and thinks that, yeah, that's an overreaction.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's not like controversial or anything. It's mostly just a tangent.
Yeah.
Tangent's over.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be a bit longer.
Yeah.
Hell no, I ain't gonna.
Any
Tangents, man. Let's go back to watching the show.
anyhow,
Oh look,
Oh,
Nemec.
yes.
damn it. Those are those IT
Shush.
guys in episode 9.
Oh. That's a good line.
Interesting.
I love this bit. Like, he just cuts straight to the point.
Really good camera work too, because he was out of focus the entire time until he asked that question,
Mm-hmm.
signifying kind of like Radagast's my mental state.
Who's Radagast?
Partagaz.
Partic Radagast. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I got the name
How
wrong.
dare you? How dare you?
Partagaz,
Partagaz.
and he's gonna kill himself, isn't he? Or is
He-
or
Yeah,
is this his resignation?
this is his resignation.
Yep.
They're going to arrest him for that it's Krennic is gonna kill him.
No,
Krennic is
No.
gonna.
no,
No,
go back and
no.
rewind that. Go back and rewind it. Fuck it. Go back and rewind it.
Oh, no, I see it. Basically, he shot him. I know he shot himself, but I'm assuming that it's because
he
found
knows
out
what was
about
going to
this
happen
war.
next. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
like
over.
yeah. Like they're probably just going to imprison him, but since he's really old, like he might as well die. Like the best years are behind him.
Yeah.
And also, he's not going to face the disgrace of being thrown into prison.
Yeah.
So it's essentially
I'm dying on my own terms. It was an and Rommel moment, basically.
or
Yep.
a Quintilius Varus moment.
He would soon rather die on his own sword.
Yep.
Now we need to bring back that practice. Freaking, if you lose, you gotta drive yourself through your own sword. We're gonna make that into a thing now. It's like, fuck you, man.
Don't wait too
You
long.
ain't-
I love
You
how
ain't allowed to power up no
meaning.
more.
I love how meaningful that is coming from Vel, who lost Cinta after like years of not being in contact with her, and now Cassian's kind of going through the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's just lost right now.
Yeah.
Luthen was her entire world.
He was just her father figure. He was the whole
Yeah,
reason why she was even able to pursue her revenge in the first place.
Yeah, her friends everywhere. And it's also especially intimate because they're the only people they could ever fully trust within their network.
Yep.
Or in like everything. They couldn't trust anyone else but each other.
Yeah. Man, rainstorms are pretty freaking cool, man.
Mhm.
I also like that they actually, give us some cool weather effects going
Yeah.
on often.
Yep. He's ready to get killed by you too.
Yeah. Really tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Too bad he didn't have all his limbs with him. Yeah, he's pretty much realizing that very similar events are occurring despite having very unconnected sources to realize, okay, this has to be true then. Which is a very interesting way of realizing that what Luthen is saying is true.
Hmm.
Too many similarities from unconnected sources.
Yeah.
This is it.
His sister, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep. Well, yeah, it's really interesting. I think that that's probably the last thing he thinks about before he wakes up every time.
Hmm.
The sister
I
he
guess
can
this
never
was always-
find.
Yep. Keep thinking about my sister. That's really interesting. Because Bale probably is. Yeah. Yeah, what were you about to say, Don?
I was just going to say he kind of doesn't. He kind of goes out.
Without even realizing that he was swinging or that the
Yeah.
Empire was swinging back.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Bale. But I do think it is interesting for Bale to say that, like, oh, ever sleep well, then Cassian says no, and Bale agrees. Because he probably can't constantly think about Leia every time
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
wakes up.
probably
So that's
does.
something that, yeah, so that's probably something that they both have a connection to.
Mhm.
Well, he's watering plants like Marva.
Yeah.
Properly, like, allowing something to flourish, keep his mind at ease.
Yep. Here we go. This is the final good sequence.
Mm-hmm.
The
Or the
final
final sequence of the Andor period. They just have to be it because it's
Yep.
Andor.
Yeah. And thus, good Star Wars for the next
100
6 or
years.
so decade. Let's say 6 decades.
As you
Okay.
know, not you, Disney Star Wars is known.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not you. I think about
Not
that a lot.
you.
I just think about the way he said that was so funny. It's just that not you.
It's just so offhanded that it's like, no, we're excluding it. You're perfect.
Oh my
We love
God.
you.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
He's been sleeping with Skolden's wife. Perrin, you dirty man.
No.
Giggity. Bro kind of looks a little bit like Quagmire too.
Man,
Ugh.
he's
Just a
so
little bit.
depressed after Mon Mothma, my word.
Mm.
Really. So, are they really quick? I don't think that they would be dumb enough to do this, but Clea is not Cassian's sister, right?
Oh,
She's
absolutely not. No.
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 No, that was her backstory contradicts that.
Okay,
She doesn't even
yeah.
look like her.
Yeah.
No, she kind of does, but yeah, no. I don't think.
Nah.
If I'm remembering
No.
correctly, he never finds her, which is more realistic.
Yeah, we have no idea where she is, if she's even still alive. But
Wait,
it's
didn't
not
his
important.
mom say that?
Anyhow.
Didn't she say
Anyhow.
that no one survived?
Yeah.
It's
did say that.
yeah, but it's still possible that she could have made out. We don't know definitively,
Mm.
but ultimately that he'll never find out, which is part of the tragedy. I also love the fact that Deidre, despite doing everything she can to avoid the fate of her parents, which is going to prison, ends up going to prison, thinking that she could seek security at the higher levels of the Empire, not knowing that the Empire just treats her the same way that they treat everyone else, just another cog in the machine.
Seeing
like
her,
Cyril, like everyone.
Seeing that as her fate made me really sad, because that's a really depressing fate. Because we know that that prison system, you don't get out; they just work you till you die.
Yep.
Well,
she deserves it.
Yeah. She did, kind of genocide an entire people. So
indeed, she gave the order. So it's poetic justice.
She'll probably function as like a female Kino Loy in terms of like how, not in terms of like philosophy, but in terms of how
leadership quality,
stubborn, in terms of like leadership and stubbornness.
Yeah, I really liked this shot. Really liked that shot.
Yeah.
Krennic looking at the Star of Death.
Cassian's final walk. I also love how he looks at the cook, because the cook realizes that his life is about to run out very soon, and Cassian can kind of feel that too.
Done. What are you doing over there on that monitor?
I'm just getting it to the right spot.
Right there. People know the ending scene very well. I don't know if you know it from the things you've seen.
Yeah, it's Bix holding Cassian's son.
Okay, you have seen it.
No, I haven't seen it. I just know about it.
That's what I mean. That's what I meant by you've
Also,
seen it.
Bimo
Not like watched it, but you're aware of. Yeah, you're aware of the visual. So
I love that small moment.
I don't
with
always
Bimo.
articulate the best. I'll say things that I mean, and I really do mean it, but people don't always perceive what's going on in my head, so it confuses the hell out of people when I talk.
I see. Little Bobby.
Yeah. It's
I love the fact that Cassian and Bix's child is just a nobody. He's not connected to anyone like famous in the Star Wars universe.
Not yet.
Oh no! Don't say that. No, let Andor die. Let everything in Andor die.
Yeah, well, you know what? Well, the nice thing is Dave Filoni hates Andor because it shows him up and makes him look like an ass.
Yeah.
And he probably won't use it. Like he says, there weren't any references. There aren't anybody you care about in it.
That was
And it's
Bix's
like-
last words. Do you want subtitles for any video? Crazy.
Yes. Well, way to end the show.
Sorry, I had
Truly
to.
an ending of all time. Wait, but how do people like the show? How do people watch the show? There isn't anybody jangling keys in front of them.
I mean, well,
It was right there. It was called the Death Star.
We have.
No,
I know,
make bad. Yeah, I would agree.
Yes.
I don't agree.
Who
it's a
said
deeply flawed movie that ruins Stephen Strange's character.
Oh,
yes.
I mean, the rest of No Way Home was pretty damn good, though.
Yeah, I've seen it
Yeah.
4 times. I loved it when it came
Like,
out.
we
I really, really liked it.
We sacrificed Doctor Strange on the altar in order to get some of the best Spider-Man we've seen in a very long time.
Sounds good to me.
I'm
That's
perfectly
fine
okay.
by me.
I mean, look, Doctor Strange was already fucked over by Multiverse of Madness. I'm not.
Multiverse of
grieving
Madness
his
came
loss.
after. Multiverse
came
of Madness
right
came
after.
after.
Yeah, I'm not
It
grieving.
was
the loss
supposed to
of
come
that.
out. It was supposed to come out before, but because of scheduling conflicts and because Multiverse of Madness was just hell behind the scenes, it had to be
Dude.
pushed after A New Hope. After No Way
Yeah.
Home.
I am keeping this profile picture. This is hilarious.
It is iconic.
It's really
Rip
funny.
cereal.
The name I'll change, but the profile
Yeah.
picture is really funny.
Yeah. Also, before we end things off, Don, I sent some very interesting images in the Star Wars channel. I want you to see.
Oh, let me see this.
There's only 3. There's only 3.
Wizards with glowing dick sticks thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me pull it up. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Andor ending synced with Rogue One. Okay.
Yes.
Who are you?
Oh,
Yeah, because that's the same thing critics.
That's funny.
Because like, who are you is the same line that Krennic says to Jyn Erso, and then like Cassian is the one who shoots Krennic off screen in a similar fashion to how Rylance shoots Cyril off screen.
God damn, that's really good.
A lot of
Yeah.
good parallels.
Tony Gilroy, why do you care? Stop caring. man.
Also,
That's
there's like a
So that's just a natural. That's just what happens when you pause using the thing that I was using. That's
also in Rogue One, there's a scene that pretty much inspired the intro for Andor, because in the intro of Andor, you see like a giant sphere in front of like a sun or like something very bright.
Yeah,
That's actually like a shot of the Death Star, like about to approach like Jeddah in Rogue One.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
so a lot of these great little details, and I also love the fact that Cassian never knew that he had a son echoes what Luthen said, like to make it a sunrise you know will never see. Cassian's baby is that sunrise. Cassian's baby is that sunrise you know will never see.
that is like it's so fuck you. Why are you so good at this? They can't keep getting away with it.
He's doing it for the
Why
love
are
of the
there-
game.
Why are there so many layers to this shit? Why?
Done. Now that we're here, full conclusive thoughts on Andor. Now that you've
Well,
seen
wait,
it.
one more thing. It's all this entire show also gives us a little bit more character motive behind why Cassian didn't shoot Galen Erso, because he kind of resonate with Jyn at this point, because she kind of has a similar attitude towards Rebellion that Cassian did in season 1, and on top of the fact that he, knowing that he just saw his dad get killed, and knowing how that affected him, knowing that he would end up becoming like that catalyst for Jyn would have really like pulled on his mind. So that in turn is kind of like a decent motive behind why he eventually didn't call the shot to eventually, of course, shoot Galen. Because in the film, it's just really for a really weak reason. Like, Cassian barely knows Jyn, and yet he's willing to kind of like compromise his position as being a spy just for Jyn Erso's sake. Like, why? But like in Andor, it kind of fixes that a bit. Doesn't fix Jyn Erso though, but it fixes Cassian.
It fixes what it can. Yeah.
Yeah, like of course, Rogue One doesn't suddenly become good because of Andor. It becomes better, but
the problem is Jyn Erso.
Jyn, yeah.
Jyn
Unfortunately.
Erso is a
And it's-
terrible character.
And it sucks
Who
too
just-
because Rogue One has some of the hardest, the two hardest Vader scenes. Like it's got some golden moments in it. It just sucks that the whole movie
real
isn't
shame
good.
with the real shame with Jyn Erso being garbage is that the actress playing her sure as hell wasn't. Like, holy crap, man! Why weren't you playing Rey?
Right?
Yeah, like
I'd be a lot more. I'd be a lot more impartial about Rey if it was this actress instead.
yeah.
Felicity Jones is very hot.
Yeah,
I'm joking,
she's
by the way. This is
yeah,
joking.
she's very attractive, and she is a lot better actress than Daisy Ridley. Daisy Ridley's just kind of sucks. On top of
Daisy
being
Ridley
bad
is
material.
a mediocre actor who gets awful material.
Mad
Yeah.
props to oh crap. I forgot. I just lost it. What's the name of Kylo Ren's actor? I forgot his name.
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver.
Adam
Yeah,
Driver.
mad props to Adam Driver for not getting stuck with Star Wars only. Like he made a name for himself after Rogue One.
He was
Yeah, like,
already.
For him.
You mean after the
Rogue
Force
One popularized him. Or no, I
No.
mean not Rogue One, The Force Awakens.
Yeah, I mean Adam Driver was already a pretty well-known actor even before.
Like he
so.
I think one of my I think my favorite role of his is Flip in Black Klansman. Black
That's
Klansman-
everyone's
Oh, yeah.
favorite role for him.
That's a really good movie, yeah.
Yeah, I watched it with
Adam, Adam, dude, it just said a yellow-bellied coward. You didn't have to add all that.
yeah.
My favorite
honestly
edit. Oh, my favorite edit of TFA, and this is my headcanon, is that instead of shouting traitor, Adam Driver forgets which movie that he was acting in and shouts the N-word at freaking Finn. It's like,
Damn.
that was what he said instead of calling him a traitor, and that's why Finn had to kill his ass.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if they have the strength to do it.
I require an N-word pass.
Oh no.
I required it.
Also, now that you saw Partagas's final scene in Andor done, I decided to send you a screenshot of one of the most painful tweets I've ever seen. I had to suffer through this. You have to suffer through it too.
One of the most touchy-feeling moments.
Okay,
Yeah.
put it on screen. Put it on screen, done. One of the most touchy-feeling moments in it was a random Imperial officer taking his own life. Nothing could add to the Star Wars saga more.
Script Trooper absolutely hates Andor, by the way. He makes retarded statements about it. Like he
Script-
thinks
That's
that
rage bait. That's rage bait. I can tell. He's trying
no,
to rage bait.
No, he's
legitimately-
genuinely just stupid. They're just genuinely a huge cohort of Andor haters who see that it's Disney Star Wars. It's like, it's fake Star Wars!
That's
It's
rage
wow,
not
bait.
you're channeling
real!
You're
not
channeling
even
your
rage
inner,
bait. They
inner
genuinely
backseater
believe this
gamer.
They're
There's also like
genuinely
they
just
think it's
stupid.
badly written. They also think it's badly written because it contradicts some of the stuff in the EU.
Which,
Even
fuck
though
off,
it's
the
not
EU isn't even
canon.
canon anymore.
Also,
Like-
the EU is 70% bad, possibly 80% bad.
I agree.
I mean, there's a reason why we only talk about like a select few things, like the Thrawn trilogy, for example, when it comes to the EU, or Knights of the Old Republic, or Republic Commando, or Empire at War.
Or the I think one that was pretty consistent was the prequel comics.
Yeah, the prequel comics too. Like
Yeah, the prequel comics are pretty good, and the since fundamentally it's you get since you get stuff like Quinlan Voss, Quinlan Voss is actually legitimately like good character, like with his struggles.
That is rage
with the
bait.
dark fight.
That is definitely rage bait. Those
but
tweets
also
are
like the
definitely rage bait.
entirety of the Star Wars, like the Clone Wars multimedia project was pretty damn good. I don't think anybody's going to contest to that. We got some real bangers over there.
This is rage bait for sure.
Mon Mothma gives a speech knowing it's completely pointless. So why? Hold on. Why is that an issue?
It's rage bait. He's trying to piss people off.
I can't read that. That is way too small, man. Look at the speech. It's completely pointless. So we have an episode of what? She could have easily left quietly, but instead made herself an even bigger enemy of the Senate and Empire for absolutely no.
She was making a
I
statement.
fundamentally agree with all of this. Like on top of the fact that like this means a lot for the people within her sphere of influence, specifically the other senators, because she introduces a speech specifically addressing her senators, allies, and adversaries, and talking about how their chain of the how their grip hold of the truth has slipped away. Because beforehand, they were not like this. She's demonstrating how much they've changed and become worse as a result. This was a warning, and they should have listened to her because of near the midpoint of A New Hope. It's confirmed that as soon as like the Death Star gets fully constructed, the Senate gets dissolved. So you can definitely think at the back of minds of all these senators, like, oh man, Mon Mothma was right.
Yeah. They also there's a bunch of people that say Mon Mothma's speech in Andor wasn't as good as her speech in the EU, and I'm just like,
fuck off. Are you
That's a
talking about the
horrible
one?
take.
Are you talking about the one in Rebels? Are you talking about the one in Rebels?
They think they might be.
Boo.
That's
Or
retarded.
The
That's
one in Rebels
genuinely
is
retarded.
garbage. Have you seen?
Dude.
It's a
Dude.
5-year-old wrote
This
it.
was the worst one.
Oh God. Oh no.
They threw her in an all-male
No.
prison with no doors. Oh my god.
Oh
Right? Who's
no!
playing- I
Who
wonder
is
if
this
they found-
guy?
He's a tard.
Like,
Why
this
would
is
it be all male?
This
Hold
is
on,
a
the
troll.
thing is that the episode directly contradicts his statement. There's a female like cellmate at the top bunk that you see, and people
Yep.
corrected this, and then. But the funny part is that Script Trooper
He cropped it
deliberately
out.
crops that out.
Yeah, dude, this is
Moron.
what I mean.
why-
This guy,
that's
no,
why
this
I
guy's
don't
not
think-
stupid. He's doing this on purpose. I
No,
can
I
tell he's
don't.
doing
The
this
thing
on
is that-
purpose.
no,
Actually,
the thing
you need
is-
to
the
understand.
thing
They're
is-
genuinely. Yeah,
I don't believe this is rage bait because if it was rage bait, you go for like obvious like dangling fruit. This is too stupid for me to think that someone just created this. I think this person legitimately believed
I
on
think
the first
this is
viewing
just spite.
that she
I
gave
think it, he's.
that she was in a male prison.
I think Script Trooper has a case of the. I hate Andor because so I'm gonna say this. That's what I think's going
Yeah.
on here.
so he's stupid.
Yeah, like
He
I
basically
am-
just said he's stupid, but with extra steps.
Yeah, I would concur with that. He is clearly a complete idiot.
Well, gents, I'm gonna head off to bed soon. Done. What are your conclusive thoughts now that you've watched all of Andor?
I would
Do
say
you
that
re-
this is a lot. I like season 2 a lot more than I like season 1.
Naturally.
I felt like it was. I feel like this is a really good show. I am very impressed by the level of talent. I think that the character moments in season 2 are really strong. I kind of wish that there was more character work of this type in season 1. I think it would have made things a lot better.
I'd say that the character work, at least for Cassian, is a lot more subtle than it is in season 2. Because a lot of like core components of Cassian's character were established in season 1.
Yeah.
Like, of course, her savior complex and his yearning to save others, and how that transitioned from his yearning to save like his sister to his yearning to save like his mother to his, of course, to Bix. And the reason why he has such a strong attachment towards Bix is the fact that he was the only person he was capable of saving at the end of season 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely think that I am probably not going to ever think about this show now that I'm finished with it. Unlike you
I
guys,
mean,
where,
that's
it
funny.
seems like it's your like Bible.
Also, like I
It's
posted another.
Raptor's
and
Bible.
yeah, I posted another image.
I'm messing with you.
Oh yeah, the Anna showing that she's not, unfortunately,
boy.
not terribly intelligent. Sadly.
Yeah, it's so bad. Like what pissed me
Okay,
off
yeah,
is
that's
the
not
fact
rage
that
bait. That's just a really bad take.
the thing is, what pissed me off the most is the fact that she decided to say this on Twitter publicly. She didn't add spoilers on the day these episodes released.
Oh,
Like, oh God, Anna! Like,
oh, I could have saw that
you-
by accident. Not good.
Like, she tried to ruin the enjoyment that people actually like this because she's so petty that people like this and say that it's actual, like, real Star Wars, and that's better Star Wars than most of the stuff George Lucas has written.
What is wrong with the Star Wars?
I think it's
Community.
better than everything that George Lucas has written.
Base.
Is.
That's a
Base.
strong statement. So
And it's
He
accurate.
said written. He said written, and to that I agree. I've said it before when we were watching the OG movies. I was saying, George is not very good at character writing, but he is damn good at creating universes. So give him the universe and like the overall premise, and then give the character writing to either of the Gilroys, and now we're cooking.
Oh, one last one.
Okay.
One last one. I forgot about this one.
Oh no!
It's a summary of episodes 7 through 9.
Oh wait, I gotta do
And
it the
it's
Australian way.
funny.
Oh no! I don't know. I don't
Oh
know how to do it.
no! Oh
Oh
no!
no! Oh no!
no.
Andor gets force healed. You completely forgot the point of that entire scene, you moron.
When a massacre occurs, Cyril dies. Mon Mothma calls out Palpatine publicly, joining the rebellion. Bix leaves. But these are
Like
just
how-
spoilers.
You're honestly
These are
such
just
a loser
spoilers.
Now go eat
What the
dirt. Oh wait, I guess you already did do. Well, You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, right. She said to
Jesus.
like Christina Meyer that she unironically like ate dirt one time and she liked it.
What?
That's hilarious.
She
That's
actually
weird.
said that. It's
That's
like,
a weird-
why
that's
would
a
you
weird thing to
say
say
that? And
publicly.
why do you like that? Even like
Hey,
Christina
you know,
Meyer face was like, oh wait, what?
some people are, I guess, some people are just into that. You know, it's like good for you, but
Hell.
you know, you don't have to be sharing that in
Also,
I
public.
mean, I'm sure
Also,
we've
what's
all
really
eaten dirt by
funny-
accident, like either on a bike
As like a
accident or when we're
child.
kids. You know, like when we're kids, we fall face first into like I don't know off the slide
Yeah,
or
but the
something.
thing
But
is
to
that
like it,
yeah, well, the thing is that it's also extremely dangerous because what a lot of people don't really take into consideration is the diseases within dirt that could
Yeah.
easily destroy your
there
entire
could be
body.
worm poop in there from all the worms that are in the soil. You know.
Well,
No.
worm poop is fine because that eventually turns to like more like
Oh, more soil.
processed dirt, more processed like soil. So that's fine.
I
It's
see.
mostly just the parasites and
Yeah,
diseases that are
it could
attached
just be all
to dirt
kinds of
because-
stuff in there.
Well, dirt
Yeah.
is on the surface. Dirt's very moist, and that's why it's very dangerous.
Like algae and stuff, or not algae, bacteria.
No,
Bacteria.
the
can
bacteria.
grow.
Yeah. Also, I
Algae's
like the
water.
statement. I like the statement. Mon Mothma calls out Palpatine publicly joining the rebellion, making it seem like Palpatine is the one joining the rebellion, and Mon Mothma is calling them out on it.
Oh my goodness, it does read like that. she forgot the comma. Mon Mothma
She
calls out
screwed
Palpatine,
up.
comma, publicly joins the rebellion, comma. But she
Hey,
forgot
well,
the
congratulations,
Oh,
Anna.
wait.
Not only are you media
Wait, oh,
illiterate,
no.
you're actually illiterate.
comma.
Yeah,
What
no,
are,
no,
these
one
are
of the
literally
things-
just
Hey,
spoilers,
hey,
bro. X
wait,
is a
Codex-
mess.
Co-
Dude,
Oh.
you know,
Codex,
every
is this
time I go
real?
on
Oh,
Twitter these days,
no.
oh no.
Really?
Is this real?
She has an OnlyFans, and keep this in mind, she has a
No.
kid now, so
No.
Yeah. I buy it. No,
Oh,
she
she's,
looks.
she's been doing
Her
she's been
profile
doing
picture was her profile picture was already the most suggestive shit ever. Way back before she went down the drain. Like I'm not just shocked that she's an e-thought. She
Yep.
looks and acts like an e-thought the whole way through.
Girls need to stop doing OnlyFans, period. I'm talking across the entire board because once you do, just because it's secured on that site doesn't mean someone somewhere is going to leak it. And they usually always do. So that stuff's going to get exposed to the whole world for the rest of your life. It's a horrible idea.
Like,
It's a
Snipping
horrible idea.
tool exists, by the way. There are ways to. Snipping tool exists, by the way. You can screenshot
Exactly.
literally anything.
I do.
Yeah.
Not that. I don't use OnlyFans. I think it's trash, but that's what I do with YouTube
Oh, I'm not
videos.
even saying. I'm not even saying that.
I like screen save stuff. Like I have an app for not an app. I have like a program on my computer to record your screen with, not only NVIDIA but another one. And same thing with screenshots that you can do on Opera GX and anytime you want on anything. And
Yeah.
it's like these people who do OnlyFans, these women, they don't realize that that's gonna follow you around forever. And then if you have kids, it's going to follow them around. And then if they have kids, it's going to follow them around. It is a horrible idea to be an OnlyFans model, period.
Yeah.
Horrible idea.
She's also like just like her calendars are basically like bikini shoots, I think, for a lot of them. And that's kind of how she's kind of like
Oh, goodness
that's how
gracious.
she's kind of making a lot of her money nowadays. She's kind of like trying to profit off her looks. X is kind of like, because she doesn't really have good
Oldest
takes.
profession in the world, unfortunately.
Yep.
Anyway,
Only in this
yeah,
day and age you can kind of do it without the risk of physical problems. You just have mental and emotional problems to deal with because that's
Or-
going to be online
Oh.
forever.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
exactly.
Don-
like what I was saying,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, so Don,
have to
overall,
deal
what
with
would be your
that.
favorite episode of Andor now that you've concluded?
Oh, good question.
The episode with the Gorman Massacre, I think, is the best, my favorite one.
Yeah, that's fair. Like,
But
this
then
is almost
the,
like Andor's equivalent to like the Red Wedding, kind of.
Yeah, though I think that the Red Wedding's still better.
I mean,
It's
that's
more
fair.
shocking. I'd say.
You know what? It's a good
Yeah, like
equivalent
more
to,
big
Raptor?
characters die in the Red Wedding, but I think that the emotional impact of the Gorman Massacre is like resonates a bit more with the overall themes of the show compared to Game of Thrones, mostly because the latter half is pretty bad, and it kind
Well,
of
I mean,
dilutes a lot of the themes as a
Game of
result of
Thrones
it.
fell apart, and it fell apart very hard.
Yeah,
that it was more shocking in that they literally televised a pregnant lady getting stabbed in the
yes,
belly.
yeah.
Like
Well,
that was the
well, I
most
think I don't.
shock
Yeah,
value
like
thing you could possibly
yeah,
do.
that wasn't even in the books from what I recall.
Exactly.
That was specifically
Yeah.
in the
Dude,
show.
I'm glad I never watched that show. That's ridiculous. What the hell?
Well, the thing is that Rob shouldn't have even brought her to Walter
Yeah,
Frey's
he
like
just-
wedding in the first place. Like, what are you
Yeah.
doing? He should have just done what he did in the books. In his books, he was smarter. In the
Yeah,
show,
no,
he's
You know
not.
what the Gorman Massacre is a good comparison to, like on a tamer note, would be like that extremely signifying moment in Better Call Saul, the Lalo shooting scene moment.
Yes,
Like that was
yeah.
the moment that
In all
changed
honesty, I
everything
haven't-
in that entire show
Yeah,
and
like-
Breaking Bad. It set
Well,
into
what-
motion everything.
Yeah, after watching that episode in Breaking Bad, like I haven't felt something like that since like the Gorman Massacre, and I'm dead serious. I've consumed a lot of media since then, and nothing has made me feel so like emotionally invested and like shocked than the Gorman Massacre, because the Gorman Massacre was just executed so well. Same with
Yeah, now that we watched it, and I watched it with you guys, I just couldn't help but to notice like how well the editing was done with the tension. Because most of the episode was characters walking around and walking through the crowds as they were chanting, and that was most of the episode. But every single moment of that,
intense.
yeah, every single moment of that was building on the tension like a Quentin Tarantino movie, and it was beautiful. I loved it. I love tension. It's one of my favorite things in film.
And the environment is shifting too, because Cyril's arguably like the main protagonist of that episode. He's the one that is pretty much like quickly going through like a visualization of the deterioration of his own like worldview right in front of him. Everything to like witnessing the KX units and hearing like the news propaganda, realizing like literally everything he's been told to by Deidre has been a lie. The fact that he was kind of like in a position where he was lying to Rylance, which inadvertently lying to himself, trying to preserve that level of identity, and all of it just snaps when he sees Deidre, and it snaps yet again in this preservation to preserve that identity when he sees Cassian. Like, oh my god, like he's just deluding himself, thinking that finally, like he's
Vindication.
he's my scapegoat. Cassian's my scapegoat. Maybe there was an outside agitator overall. And then Cassian just tells him, like, who are you? Placing so much retrospective in his life, saying, knowing how insignificant he was. And before he can really do anything with this knowledge, he just dies. It's so good.
Yeah. Damn.
All of that, like, if you wanted to, that was just a brilliant deconstruction of everything that he believed within the span of a single episode.
Yeah.
It was just a very particularly bad day in the office, I guess.
Yeah.
So overall, who would be your favorite character in Andor?
I would definitely say Luthen.
That's
Luthen.
fair.
Nice.
Who would be like
Luthen
your...
was really good.
Yeah,
he's a
who's
really
your-
excellently designed and executed character, and his
Yeah,
role
who's
in the story cannot be understated. Like,
Mhm.
he is
Who's
the
your-
founder of the Rebel Alliance, the father of the rebellion, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And people will not like that fact, and people will be repulsed by what he said, by what he's done, and he knows it's repulsive, but he views this as necessary in order to facilitate the downfall of the Empire.
He's kind of like
Which
the
is
comparison
so
between Daredevil and the Punisher. You know, like the Punisher is telling Daredevil, "Don't go as far as I went. I'm
Kinda,
willing to go
yeah.
as far as it takes, but once you cross that line of murder, you know what I'm talking about. That one scene. It's
Yeah,
like Luthen
in
is like the
season two.
Punisher.
You
and
mean
then
the
those who come
rooftop
after him.
scene?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The rooftop
Yeah,
scene? Yeah.
Luthen's like
You
the
know-
Punisher, and
Hold-
Daredevil's kind of like those who follow after Luthen.
You know, it's really interesting because I was listening to EFAP's coverage of Daredevil Botched Again Season 2.
Botched again.
That was the title of the video of the stream.
Yeah,
But
because it's
they constantly
constantly-
they remind us that these people will never be good enough to create another rooftop scene ever again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they wish they could ever get a scene as good as that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let Daredevil
They
rest
don't-
in peace. It was a great run on Netflix.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
solid.
Yeah, and
Charlie
then
Cox killed
Born-
it.
Yeah, and then Born Again arrived, and like, what the hell is this? And then season 2 arrives, like, even worse.
That's what sucks, man. Man, how far Disney
Daredevil
has
botched
fallen as a
again.
company.
No
Good
excuses.
grief. I miss the old Disney, like the pre-2010s Disney. What the hell is this? 2020s Disney is horrible.
Yeah,
I
so
miss
so
them.
done. So what would be like your top like 5 characters? So not in any particular order, just like what will come to mind in Andor. Last question.
I would put Cyril in there. I would put Mon Mothma in there.
Nice.
I really like her. And I really like Bix. Those would be the big ones, just by virtue of just how well I think they were done. I do like Marva, but I think that Bix's story is just a little bit better than Marva's.
Well, yeah, you got a lot more time compared to Marva. I think Marva in total has like 17 minutes,
Yeah.
which is a lot. We also have like Kino Loy, Cyril.
I think my
like,
5
so-
favorite are Luthen, Cyril, Dedra, Mon Mothma, and Krennic. And I'm going based on like screen presence, like what they brought to the show. Like those are my top 5 because they brought
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What about you, Wasia?
Oh yeah, I forgot Krennic. But yeah, I would say Krennic and Partagaz.
Yeah, Krennic
Yeah,
did
those
really good in the show. Better than Rogue One, surprisingly.
I'm
That's
very, very
not
partial
difficult.
to. I'm very, very partial to all the Imperial characters, but
I am as
have,
well.
but I have to say that Luthen Rail is probably the most interesting character out of all of them to me personally,
Mhm.
because he shows us something that Disney wishes they could pull off. He's technically a deconstruction of heroism.
Mhm.
Because he is the representative of the rebellion. He's the guy who created the thing, but he's not a hero. He's a monster. He's the devil. Even he knows he's the devil,
The
but yet
Punisher
he
and
also
Daredevil.
understands that what he is doing is just the base level of violence necessary to create change. And if any
I
of
know
you
that
know,
reference. Yeah, I
the-
know.
yeah. Which is really he's a friggin' goat. And for anybody who's seeing this, that was me quoting Silco from Arcane season 1.
Also, would you
Nice.
so
only
Wasia, would
Arcane.
you say that? Would you say
He
that
was-
like? So would you say that Luthen Rail made a better Silco than Silco was in season 2?
Silco wasn't even in season 2. He was
Yeah, it's not even in it. Maybe a flashback. I don't remember.
No, he was in
No, he was-
flashbacks and he ruined his character.
fuck off.
because-
Those flashbacks
Oh,
are not
no.
canon.
Yeah, there is no
It wasn't even a
Arcane season
flashback.
2.
No,
There
wasn't
is no
even a
season
flashback.
2.
It was an alternate universe. It was a
Yes.
fucking alternate universe.
Screw all of that. There is no Arcane
Yeah, but
season
the thing
2.
is
There's
that
only
it's
Arcane.
Oh no! Wait, there was a flashback. There was a flashback.
Yeah, there was.
He
There
named
was.
they named Violet.
Yep. Yeah, there was. I'm right.
Oh,
No.
They ruined him.
They didn't ruin him. Okay, because it was only for a small sequence. But
Well,
And
it
there
also
wasn't enough
demonstrates the thing is that the alternate reality demonstrates the fact that like if Silco got that letter, his entire philosophy and ideology would have just changed on a whim, and he would have just forgiven his brother. And it's like I don't believe that for a second.
yeah, me neither. That's stupid.
You know, he's my favorite character in Arcane.
But anyway,
and
so
there's
like I
only
was-
one Arcane.
Yeah. So like I was saying, yeah. So Luthen Rail is he's basically like you should hate him. I should hate what he is and what he does, but I can't help but be fascinated by and really like this dude because he's just everything you don't expect him to be. You don't expect the founder of the Rebel Alliance to be this cold, callous, monstrous thing, you expect, something like we saw in the OT, but he's not that. His purpose for being is to bring down the Empire, and he will do everything that he needs to. He will become his own worst enemy in order to defeat them. And that's just such a fascinating thing. It's like, it is literally if you were to take the phrase, "Be careful," the abyss stares back. Yeah, the abyss is staring back into Luthen. Luthen spent so much time staring into the abyss, it started staring back at him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Also, Luthen is a very different character from Saul. Like, yeah, they're both extremists in that sense. I'm replying to Codex. However, their worldviews are extremely different. Like, Luthen's under the impression that you need to essentially utilize the tools of your enemy against them, and Saul's of the viewpoint that there is no order or essentially there is no order within rebellion per se. Like, you essentially need to like embrace the fact the chaos that rebellion essentially like inflicts upon itself in order to survive. A very different mindset from Luthen Rail.
But let's see. So Luthen's my top pick because I just find him so fascinating a character. My second pick would probably be Leo Partagaz because
Leo Partagaz is awesome.
He's
such good dialogue.
First of all, the actor gave him so much presence, and second of all, his lines and the delivery thereof are just solid. But also, what I really liked about him is just how genuine he is as a leader. Like, he's a genuinely good leader. I think that's the thing that I noticed about both Luthen Rail and Leo Partagaz. They are both sort of a subversion of what you would expect from their respective camps. You would expect someone, compassionate and heroic and brave and daring and bold to be leading the rebellion. And you'd expect someone cold, callous, and a heartless machine that doesn't give a shit about nurturing anybody or helping anybody out to be leading the Empire. Whereas the opposite is true. Leo Partagaz actually shows that he cares about his subordinates and that he wants to draw out the best in them. It's like he believes in them and their ability. And meanwhile, with Luthen, he's more than happy. He was genuinely entertaining, killing Bix just to get Andor back on board.
Well, no, it's like Saw Gerrera is not that. Saw Gerrera is kind of a mixed bag of a character, I would put him as. Luthen's perfect.
Like Saw Gerrera, like in totality, is a mixed bag because there's a lot of like Rebels cringe associated with them.
And even in Rogue One, he's kind of cringe.
Yeah, the only good, like really good scenes that he's in are in Andor.
Yeah, Saw the character I couldn't really care too much for, but the actor carries that character very well.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's memorable. The actor makes Saw memorable.
Well, his speech is what makes Saul memorable because until that speech, I was like, yeah, Saul's like cool and all. Like, he pretty much facilitates. I'm aware he's in the Clone Wars as well, but he's practically a mildly different character in the Clone Wars because he was just so young. So I'm using like Rebels and Rogue One as more of a reference point of his current state of mind. But anyhow. Because with Saw, he was like fine. He facilitated like a lot of interesting dilemmas for Luthen, which showcases more for Luthen than Saw in season 1. And then he essentially radicalizes Willman in season 2, and it's like, oh my god, there's actually a lot more merit to this guy than I realized. I completely understand why people follow him. I completely understand why he subscribes to his worldview. It's very fascinating. The fact that he's just motivated by pain. He's constantly ingesting that like gas, not to survive per se, but to live, so to speak. It's really really interesting.
What do you guys think of this take that I just thought of?
Righto.
My two favorite characters in Andor are Dedra and Mon Mothma.
Yeah.
Guys,
Those
Well,
are good picks, honestly, because Deirdre is a really good example of a like competent, aggressive
Villain.
villain
Yeah,
and
the
female villain.
she's a
reason I
great
choose them,
villainess.
yeah, the reason
She's
I choose them and no
probably-
Wissy, it's not because she's my type or anything stupid like that.
I
No,
wasn't even going to say that, but
But you did before.
You
and it was
said it,
pretty,
not-
it was funny. It was
you
no, you
said
did
it, not
before,
me.
and it
I
was
know.
funny.
I
did
know, but I'm
today,
going to
yes.
say, I'm
But,
just going to say,
the reason-
you said
the
it, not
reason-
me.
Yeah, I did today. Yeah, the reason I choose that is because Star Wars for years and just most of Disney and just Hollywood has been drowning in just horrible female representation characters. Drowning in it. So to see Dedra and Mon Mothma has been like
breath of fresh
you
air.
find it's like Castaway, like finding an island when you've been out at sea. It's like, yes, a breath of fresh air. Yeah, hallelujah. Finally something. That's why I choose them. But not
Finally,
only
some
that,
good
but-
effing food.
right? Yeah. But not only that, but because they're actually genuinely great. Mon Mothma has that amazing speech that won the award that I don't watch those damn shows, so I can't remember the difference between them. What is it? Emmy, Grammy? I don't remember the difference between those.
I think it was an Emmy.
Emmy. Yeah, whatever it is. She won the award, well deserved. And then Dedra is just really interesting. And aside from that, I would also say Luthen, same reason as you guys. I also feel like Krennic, mostly because the actor has so much presence to him. His introduction to season 2 was amazing. And let's see. Oh, obviously Cyril. Everyone loves Cyril.
Yeah, I only
those are
gave my
five
top
for sure.
I only gave my top 2. I'm just saying. All I managed
There's
to
so
give my
much.
top 2.
There's
But,
so much.
Yeah, so far, Leo and Partagaz and Luthen Rail, my top 2 characters. So the rest of my top 5 is probably going to be, let's see, Cyril Khan, because he represents something that we have been dying to see forever, and that is a pro-imperial perspective. Like, how many, like, people had to believe in the Empire for the Empire to even function. So, like, you have this empire of thousands of worlds. Like, what do the normal people think of this thing? Why do people enlist to become stormtroopers or to serve in the Imperial Navy? What motivates them? And we get to see that with Cyril to an extent. Because
Managed democracy is what motivates them.
no. But anyway.
Propaganda.
Well, no, it wasn't doing propaganda either. It was
I'm
just a
joking.
desire. It was just a desire for order, a desire
I'm
to
joking.
bring order to basically a war-torn galaxy. I mean, they didn't really. I don't think they emphasized to that point enough. But I think they could have driven home with that idea some more. That the war against the Separatists was devastating for the galaxy and for the galactic economy and for everyone in general. And the Empire felt like a relief from all of that because a safe and secure society was Palpatine's pitch to the galaxy. And, in the famous scene, this is how liberty dies, with the thunderous applause.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing the fruits of that with Cyril, and seeing how that lie, that desire for peace and order, eventually betrays him, and at the end of it, it ends up killing him.
I love your guys' choices of favorites.
And
I
let's
have-
see, for my number 4 slot now is where things get difficult. I'm not sure if I want to count Krennic because while he was very amusing and he was very great, he didn't really have a whole lot of material over here to work with. But I will have to say Cassian Andor was pretty. Like, when I'm paying attention to Cassian Andor, he doesn't. he's a pleasant surprise to put lightly.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
he
a
does-
competent character who
Yeah.
actually has a solid motivation, unlike Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Nobi.
But
Like, honestly, like that Obi-Wan hurt me more. Like, I feel like I was more mad at the Kenobi show than I was at the sequel trilogy.
I
Oh,
was
man.
too. I broke character for
Oh.
that.
A lot of
man.
people would agree with you, Dunn, because the prequels, like, as much as like a lot of people like don't like the prequels, they like Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Everybody loves him as Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
seeing his portrayal of the character become so bastardized, it just felt so grueling, especially for a more newer
It also ruins
generation.
Vader. It also ruins
Yeah.
Vader.
Yeah,
And
it does.
that's just unpardonable.
You see
Like, the
why
fact
it
that
was
they've
so
kind of-
hard to get me to watch Andor, Raptor? Why I was so hesitant. I had been so turned
Yeah.
off from Disney Star Wars for so long.
Yes, but that in
it was
turn
hard
is-
it was
that in
hard.
turn is what incentivized me to like really like push it because of all the baggage surrounding Andor. It makes it a difficult sell, which in turn motivates me to try to sell as much as I can.
No,
Yeah.
that makes
the
perfect
problem-
sense, yeah.
No, here's the
problem
thing.
is-
That's even crazier. Kenobi came out before Andor.
Right before Andor, the
Yeah.
last like thing that people are thinking of when they think of Star Wars was that like Kenobi show right before Andor came out.
Man.
Like, oh my god.
River!
Oh god, like done. Imagine like imagine watching Andor season 2 and then like tomorrow you're gonna watch the like Mandalorian Grogu film. Is like that. the
I'm not
whiplash.
watching that crap.
I know,
not
but like
watching that
hypothetical,
crap.
like a hypothetical person witnessing these two mediums within
Oh, so-
live action Star Wars.
If my family
Because,
goes
like,
up to me
the
and they're like, "Oh, hey, there's a new Star Wars movie out. And it's your birthday. Don't you want to see it?" I'm gonna be
no.
like, "I am disowning all of you. You are not my family anymore."
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
Bro just
funny.
floats.
Because
It
it's
just
so,
floats away.
it's so funny. The next like live action like Star Wars piece of media like after Andor season 2 is that garbage Mandalorian Grogu film.
And the
Like,
whole
my
You do
Mandalorian
have
Grogu
to you do have to
good.
admit, of all the things that they can choose to make another movie on, that was the smart choice.
that was the
Be real
safe
here.
choice.
Well, it was the
Supposedly.
safest choice.
Smart
I would-
in their
I wouldn't-
situation where they
I
are
wouldn't
now,
say.
it was the best choice.
Well, it's still not going to make them much revenue. Like a lot of people
No.
do not care about this. It's,
yeah, Disney
yeah,
Star Wars
like
is
it's a
doomed.
small budget. Like it would have been a smart choice if it came out like around like 3 years ago when Mandalorian was like at its like peak popularity and the
Yeah.
COVID restrictions were reducing, so people were a lot more comfortable watching films.
Yeah. Would have been more well
Mm.
well
But
well
this is like
received.
way too late, and the fact that it's happening after season 3, which is when a lot of Mandalorian fans just were not invested in this duo. They lost interest in everything that season 1 and 2.
Well, no, they didn't lose interest
knowledge.
in a duo. They just lost interest in the show because it stopped being
Well-
about the Mandalorian. It
Well,
started
the thing
being
is that-
about fucking Bo-Katan.
Well,
It's
yeah.
also
Well, the thing
really-
is well, the thing is
also
that
a really
that is
stupid
that
video.
duo.
Like, two
yeah,
especially was a stupid video game plot. I really hated that.
Yeah. It pretty much is just a
Good
video game
comparison.
plot where like character wants X, but they can't get X because they need to encounter Y before getting X kind of ordeal. Like, oh, I want this. Well, and I can only get this from this person, but this person wants me to do this before they
You
can
know,
give me
it's-
that.
It's so funny. The best video game plot I can possibly think of, and it's not a video game movie, but it screams video game plot, is John Wick movies.
Oh yeah,
Kinda,
100%.
yeah.
They
Well, like,
scream
well, the
video
first
game
one-
plot so much, and I love
Yeah,
the
at
first
least
one,
the
yeah.
at least the films after number one. Number one is an actual movie. It's not a stupid.
Yeah,
video
yeah.
game
One's a
movie.
revenge story, and it's a pretty believable one
Yeah.
with
I
an
didn't
interesting
watch-
take on it.
Yeah, I didn't watch 2. I thought 3 was really boring, and then 4 was a little better than 3. But after thinking about
still
it
bad.
more,
It was
it's
I
still
have
bad.
to admit, number 2 had one of the best fight scenes between John and the other guy. They were both of pretty much perfect equivalence. It was like watching Superman and Zahn fighting, you know, like the perfect matchup. I forgot that character's name or whatever, but that fight scene was pretty doggone good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, overall, what would be like your favorite scene in Andor? Done. One last question.
I would say that it's a tie between the Gorman massacre and the hallway fight.
Oh, really?
Hallway fight. I don't remember.
And like what we just watched
Yeah.
with
Oh,
K2SO.
gotcha. Really interesting.
As much as I
Personally-
like the last 3 episodes, I wouldn't put them in like my top 5. Personally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose the real question I have left for you, Dunn, is now that you've seen it, now that we've watched it all together, do you regret having watched Andor?
Ooh,
I don't.
good question.
I don't.
Yay.
nice.
I've indoctrinated them.
I
You
don't
haven't
regret it.
indoctrinated
It's kind of. I have a similar feeling toward Andor that I feel about like just most like good media that I have no passion for.
That's fair. Like
where-
I imagine I feel the same. I would feel the same way that you're feeling about Andor as I do with like the Amazing Digital Circus, where I really like it, but I'm not passionate about it. I imagine like that's kind of like your level of enjoyment with Andor.
It's slightly lower, I would say. It's
Well, I'm
mainly
talking
just, like,
about-
like this show actually kind of makes me depressed a little bit.
because
Like,
you know it will never get this good ever again.
yeah, like if I could have like my wish, I would have like an actual like good, like just have the Old Republic Sith story turned into a film, because the Old Republic Sith story is actually really compelling. Like the Jedi story is kind of lame. I think that at least I think that the Old Republic, the Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars: The Old Republic, like Jedi story is really lame, where it's just, oh, they go to fight the Emperor, as opposed to the Sith warrior story. I think the Sith warrior story is awesome. Like where there's actually like tension, there's possibility for character conflict. There's moral grayness, as opposed to the Jedi one, which is just either goody shoes or asshole. Whereas there's kind of a gamut with the Sith warrior story that is like, I'd actually like one of these days like to actually analyze the Sith warrior story, like just as a writing exercise, because I feel like it's really surprisingly well done. It would take many hours to go through it. I'd probably have to speed it up though.
Yeah, I haven't encountered much of anything regarding Knights of the Old Republic. I have the 2 games, and I plan on playing them at some point.
Well, I'm specifically talking
but-
about the Old Republic, like not the RPG.
Okay.
The where you pick a role and then you go, and then
Oh,
you
the old. Oh, okay. I keep getting them mixed up. Knights of the Republic and just regular like the MMO Old Republic.
where
game.
it's where, well, technically it's the Old Republic game with all of those really cool cinematics is a sequel to the other 2.
Yeah, I remember that, but just they have similar names,
Well, because they're the same thing.
which makes sense. I know they take place in the same era, but it's just I know, but it just I keep forgetting like there's a difference between just Old Republic and the Knights of the Old Republic, because a lot of people I assume
Use
refer
them
to like Knights of the
synonymously.
Old Republic in a condensed. Yeah, or like it's like the Old Republic is just a condensed way of saying Knights of the Old Republic, because it's a bit more of a mouthful. That's what I keep thinking when I hear like
I
Old
think they
Old
say
Republic.
KOTOR.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
KOTOR.
SWOTOR. KOTOR versus SWOTOR.
Okay.
All right.
Mhm.
Anyhow, so overall, Overall,
Yeah.
like Andor, in my view book, is an 8.5 out of 10 show. My third favorite show of all time. I love it.
Yeah,
I've seen it 6
I would-
times. We're never gonna get
Yeah,
anything like it again. It was a
I would
lightning in a
agree.
bottle.
Agreed. We're never going to get anything like this again.
Which is
It's-
why it's important to appreciate it while we have it.
It's probably the
Yeah,
best thing that
agreed.
came. Like season 2 is probably the best thing that came out last year.
Probably a real shame that
Like-
we didn't get another season 2. That should have been good, but you
Yeah.
know, our bitterness and resentment aside.
Yeah, essentially, it's Arcane was sacrificed to the entertainment gods so that Andor.
Same with
could be
Squid
good.
Game.
Oh, was season 2 of Squid Game pretty awful?
Yes,
Well,
a lot of
downgrade,
a
yeah.
lot of
more of
season
a-
2s
it's
that came
more of a-
out around
Andor's-
the same time.
Yeah, like
were bad.
Squid Game season 2, I wouldn't say is bad. It's more of a mixed bag, and season 3 was awful.
Yeah, no, season 2 and 3 took a massive nose plunge done. It's actually quite
Nosedive?
sad because
Ouch. That sucks.
yeah, because Squid Game 1 is in my like top 3 shows, so it's like it's just disappointing.
Yeah.
But at least 2 has its moments. It has Thanos, and Thanos is really funny.
And at least with season 1, it's mostly like 95% like a self-contained story.
Oh,
With-
and
with
well, actually,
Arcane-
the ending to the first sorry, Raptor, the ending scene to the first episode of season 2 is the best scene in all of Squid Games. That's like the one thing it has going for it.
Yeah,
honestly, like watch that episode
Russian
and don't
room.
watch any more of the show.
Yeah, the Russian roulette scene. I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Yeah, that was an excellent scene, filmmaking wise. It's like you watch that and you're like, oh, I feel like I'm in a film class right now. This is absolute cinema right here. Yeah, that scene's great. After that,
it hurts.
it's just a free fall.
And yeah. Alrighty, friends. Well, we part ways with Andor at the end of our journey.
The
Me and
well
Raptor
has
just keep
ran
naming on it.
dry.
Yeah, we went through our Andor arc, and we've become better men because of it.
Let's continue the memes in memory of it.
Yeah, we will.
Whenever they are relevant. Whenever
Yeah,
they're
we're gonna
relevant.
keep our profile pictures like this, Ixula, forever.
You're gonna keep the Gorman spider.
Yes.
Gorman Spy.
I'm mad that you didn't want to send me anything earlier. I said send me an Andor meme, anything. Because whatever it was,
No,
I was
you-
gonna
you-
change my profile picture to it.
No, you.
And you just
All
sent
right,
me
friends.
Dedra saying no.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I want you to do the due
Guys,
diligence.
Guys, we want to sign off now.
We've done this for we've been at this for 5 hours.
We have.
We'll do it for another 5 hours.
Kill me now.
I'll do another 5 hours before I let this company die.
I do this for another 5 hours before I like Dunn's Discord server die. We need more content.
I'm sorry,
No,
that
we
got
don't.
a
I
heavy
have a
laugh out
limited-
of me.
I have a
Oh my God.
limited streaming. I have a limited streaming amount. I'm only on the free version because the alternative is like $40.
I'll give you-
Oh my
I'll
goodness,
give you-
inflation,
I'll
bro.
give you.
No, it's like they spiked it. It used to be 10, and then they tripled.
I know.
It.
I remember.
It's
I remember.
crazy.
That, I didn't know it was that
multiply by
bad. I thought it was like
factor
20. I thought
No,
they
it's-
just doubled it. They tripled. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like
Or is that quadrupled?
Yeah, they
No,
quadrupled that. I think it's at 36. Let me check streaming.
Good
Let me check with
grief.
the plans. Like so,
Grief,
it used to
man.
be like it used to be like the basic plan was just like a nice $10 a month. It was beautiful. And then they ramped it up to $35 a month.
That's ridiculous. Raptor, I'm gonna remember that joke because that was so funny. I'm gonna do 5 more hours before I let Dunn's server die. That you said before that. We'll do 5 more hours.
I'll do 5 more hours before we let the stream die.
Exactly.
Oh, kidnap a dollar, children, before I let this company die.
I mean,
Said
if we're
what?
not talking about Andor, then why live?
Damn.
Well,
because we could
Damn, that's a real
Because-
that's a real quote.
because we could be talking about what could have been.
Damn, that one's gonna
Well-
stick with me, bro. That one's gonna
Oh.
stick with
all right. Well, we're
Done.
me and aspiring and whoever else wants to join. We're going to be doing a read through of this basically independently published book as a web blog that Aspiring really wants to talk about, and apparently it's very good. I put the summary in there.
Yeah, I've
I
noticed.
don't know if anybody is watching, but let me find
Oh.
it.
Sounds interesting. I'd love to give it a listen. I'm sure it'll be a YouTube video?
It's-
Question mark?
Yeah, it's gonna be a YouTube
One of
video.
these?
Mhm.
Yeah, so let me just pull it up. So I found
Yeah, I'd love to give that a listen. If Aspiring is insistent, it means he has a lot
Yeah.
to say, so that would be pretty interesting to hear the commentary on it.
Yep.
yeah, so so this is the it's called Pale Lights. I think it's called Pale Lights. It's got a series of chapters in it. It's fairly long. Dang, this thing's long. Okay.
Look, all I care about is if I read this thing, will he get back to writing his fucking book?
Oh my god.
That I do not know.
Oh no.
Get
That I
back-
do not know.
Change your
Aspiring
username
writer,
back to that
your
again.
name is starting to become very, very prescient.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's becoming very
At
prescient.
least, at least I've put out my 20, and I just barely created my own website. So, or I'm working on creating my own website.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good luck with
Very
that.
nice
Menace
Hopefully that
AI.
works.
Yeah, Menace AI is super useful for like doing the grunt work of creating a website. It's really, really nice.
I'll just ask a
Mhm.
friend who I know is into web design if I ever need
Oh.
one.
It's actually cheap. It's actually like really effective to just use Manus AI. Like you can just
Look,
do a free trial.
I'm just gonna give a buddy of mine some business.
Really?
good.
Why
Okay.
not? Oh,
Okay.
yeah. It's a friend, so
Yeah.
I may as well give a friend of mine some business. You know, they're in the business, so I may as well.
Yeah, true. But yeah, this is I guess I may as well. But so this is kind of like the preview. I haven't finished creating it yet, but this is the
Oh, it looks really good.
yeah.
Oh, damn!
Nice.
Nice.
It even has
stylish.
Nice.
Since you're since
I
you're
like
a
the
writer
font choice.
for the Three-Eyed Raven, I imagine there's going to be a lot more
Three-Eyed
traffic coming your Three-Eyed
Hopefully, yeah.
Theorist. There's going to be a bit
Yeah.
more traffic coming your way because I noticed in the comments for videos you've written that a lot of people like it.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. I do have my book, my link to my author page. I think I might update it once I finish putting it. I do need to probably adjust some things on here, but this is currently just what Manus AI cooked up in 20 minutes.
Oh, then
Interesting.
clankers are good for something after all.
But yeah, they're basically like they're extremely good for coding stuff. That's like apparently like this other guy that my dad works with. I'm kind of thinking about like we're gonna be thinking about trying to do some stuff with this Manus AI stuff to like create our own app so that maybe that theoretically if we can get it to work we could try to create like our own independent author app that we can set as like we can put as like 80% of the profits go to the author while 20% and goes to like upkeep and stuff. So that's a thought that I had, and I'd be interested to kind of explore it, but we'll have to see. But yeah, I just gave some prompts, had to do a little bit of edits on it, but yeah, it's good at cooking. It's not good at anything like creative for sure or artwork wise, but it is good at making like just coding stuff. That's what I've observed.
Well, it better be.
This.
I mean, that is what it is. It is
It's
literally
also
code.
good for information sorting. Like if you're trying to research something very quickly, you need all the information on it immediately, like within seconds. Yeah, it's good for that. AI is good for that.
All right. Yeah, so you have to fact check it though, because sometimes it gets it wrong.
100%.
Also,
yeah.
also,
Pretty much
Excel,
every
remember
single
when
one.
Stuff.
remember when you first watched like the first 3 episodes, the last 3 episodes of Andor and Rogue One?
Yeah.
You remember how long that VC session took just to get through those
Yeah.
pieces of media?
It's like 5 hours or 6 hours. I
No,
don't know.
no, it was 11 and a half hours.
What?
Yes.
We'll do
Because
5
we
more
kept
hours before we let this stream die.
We kept talking about literally everything that was going on. And
God.
it took us 11 and a half hours. It was probably the
know-
longest VC session Dun server ever had.
You know,
I love
as
you,
of-
but
as of
guys,
late-
both, but you are kind of painful to watch stuff with.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
as of late, I've been really working on the over talking. I think I'm doing good, especially on Discord. I don't talk much on Discord anymore.
Like, if
and I'm
something-
doing
if
that on
something hacks-
purpose to like undo all of that. I'm trying to like okay, this brain is insane.
Yeah, but,
No more.
see if something hacks my autism, then it's gonna come in full force. Okay, nothing can stop it.
Hmm.
Nothing can stop the full. Now witness the full power of this very operational autism.
Indeed, and especially since this is a commentary, that I feel like I'm more incentivized to talk because otherwise I feel like I'm not really fulfilling my role here.
This is true. You are the Andor preacher.
The Andor advocate.
Yeah, he's the I think he's the Andor proselyter.
Well, I am going
He's
to
the
be
Andor
a lot
missionary.
more quiet from now on. Especially
Missionary.
Lucia, you said things are painful. I believe you. It's painful when I reflect back on it and I remember the conversations I had during a day and I go, wow, I really went off the rails there.
I mean, it's not just
Okay.
you, though. It is also the fact that Raptor is also over here, and you two just create a perpetual loop. You don't
Like-
stop talking.
It's like a
I just have to
lesbian.
sit here and think and think to myself, God, is this how my sisters feel? Whenever me and my younger brother start going off.
It's like a lesbian couple who keeps arguing.
Oh no. Oh,
Raptor and Axela are lesbians, confirmed.
no.
Oh dear.
That's so
You,
cursed. That's funny.
you two,
We're the first-
you're now
we're the
Kate
first-
and Vi. Congrats.
We're the first male lesbian couple.
But I do think I am doing a good job in the texting department. I am barely writing. I'm like now I'm trying to write sentences, not paragraphs, and not multiple paragraphs. I'm really trying to condense that crap down because I'm
Yeah.
reflecting on like the last year and the year before that and several years, and I'm just looking at the way I've used Discord and how insane I am, and how I just go crazy. I've really gotten that under control as of lately. Now I just
Okay.
got to figure it out for VCs next. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Okay,
what
well,
can
I'm
you
just
do?
gonna-
11 hours. You can't be serious.
I'm just going to point at the Epiphany bingo chart and say, "Be wary. Do not let history repeat."
Oh, you can already cross that one off. That's fine.
Mhm.
Okay.
Right.
Well done.
Well, we will see you guys later. Thank you very much
Bye.
for coming.
Star Wars
I
is
don't-
never gonna be good again. Adios.
Yeah.
Yep.
Star Wars is now
Goodbye.
officially dead. This is its funeral.
This was the
Yes.
funeral
This is
stream.
this is the eulogy. Like when funny enough, like that eulogy theme like showed up again in Mon Mothma's speech because it's now reformed into the eulogy for the Gormans. So that's an interesting recontextualization of that theme. Anyhow,
Like Raptor said, why talk about anything else but Andor? Better off be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Yeah.
badly paraphrasing because I forgot how you said it. I don't know
Look,
why
if we're
I'm
not, if
I'm
we're not
tired.
talking if we're not talking about Andor, then why live?
Yeah. If we're not talking about Andor, why live?
Okay.
Anyhow, time to go
And
head off for real this time. Anyhow,
Yep.
have a good
Good
night.
night.